the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex and Pokemon Home. Let me get this light out of my face here. Right, we're on attempt 23, part 2 of attempt 23. We did lose our starter. However, we figured out an issue with the routing that I had intended for the game in attempt 22. And I think we've figured it out now. That's why this time around it doesn't reach Cyanwood City, but it says defeat Team Rocket in Mahogany, because that's where we actually need to go. Cyanwood is for later. Yeah, the level caps are really close together to each other, so it's gonna be a little weird. We're gonna have to take on the Elite Four under leveled, because what is her name? Jasmine, Koga's daughter, or whatever, whoever takes over the gym there. Oh no, Jasmine's someone else. Janine is her name. So the Elite Four, the first guy in the Elite Four has a level cap of 42. However, Janine has 39. Which, yeah, is gonna be... This game's gonna be very weird when it comes to level caps, because we then have to rematch after we take on all of those other gyms. The Elite Four again at level 42. So what I might do is maybe leave 3 Pokemon at 42 that I think have it in them to defeat the Elite Four by themselves, and then work through the rest of the game with a team of another 3. So I have a team of 6. Oh, but I might need a HM mule. So maybe... I don't really know how to do that part yet, but that's far away still. We only have 2 badges. Well, we're about to pick up the 3rd one here in Goldenrod City against Whitney. We're gonna level Wooper. Let me show the team quickly. We're going to level Wooper up to 20, so it evolves to Quagsire, which will give it better base stats, and of course Dunsparce has better base stats than unevolved Pokemon since it doesn't evolve. It doesn't have great base stats, but it's still one of our most powerful Pokemon. It will eventually not be as good anymore, but who knows, maybe Dunsparce could be one of those Pokemon that we leave at level 42 to rematch the Elite Four. I'm not quite sure that's smart though. But yeah, we'll figure that out when the time comes. But anyway, we're in Goldenrod. It's a new day, so we can get a new swarm, we can get another haircut, we can work on Eevee's friendliness or friendship to evolve it. I did intend originally to evolve it to an Umbreon, but with the amount of normal type Pokemon we have, we might need an Espeon to deal with the fighting moves. But we'll see. We might also catch a Girafarig. I don't really know yet. I prefer Fluffy, but we'll see. There's many encounters. In fact, there's so many encounters, and I had to write down Gold defeat Team Rocket and Mahogany, so there's not a lot of room to write down the encounters. I just wrote down the first few. Probably not even the first few. 33 we're probably going to get later on. But yeah, Goldenrod City, we're going to get an Eevee. National Park encounter is a Sunkern, guaranteed. Yeah, there's Sudowoodo on Route 36, 37's guaranteed to be Stantler. We could maybe go and take on Chad and get a Snubbull again, but I was thinking we could also do Yanma or Marill. But then again, we don't really want Marill, because we want to catch Tyrogue, or get Tyrogue off the guy. So I don't quite know. I think Marill appears outside Mount Mortar in Crystal. And in there we could go for both Marill and Tyrogue and get a Hitmontop, which is going to be notoriously difficult, because if we level that up and it doesn't have the same amount of attack as it does defense, we've created a duplicate entry in the Pokedex, and then we're big time messed up. So we're going to need vitamins to do that, and hopefully it works out. There will be no resetting for that. We're gonna have to just hope. Yeah, so that's the thing. Let's get off the screen here again. Yeah, I think the intro's long enough there at 5 minutes. It's just probably too long. Right, let's just get into it. We're in Goldenrod. Next up will probably be Whitney, unless something goes wrong before it. Well, that was for the main channel. We're now speaking here. What's on the VOD channel? So we did do quite a few of the trainer battles already here around Goldenrod yesterday. And in fact, we're very close to level 20 already with Dunsparce and Wooper. So I was thinking next up, we'll head into the gym and take on these trainers. I think Wooper had an easy time against this trainer. Not entirely sure, but I believe Centrets and then the first few are quite low level. So yeah. Also need to remember names. So Victoria. I maybe should write them down. Right, wait quick. I'll put it down a note here. M and F. And then just in case we have to go back, you know, Victoria. And remember naming the Pokemon. You know, that we have the names remembered in order of when we do go back. But let's get that light out of my face again. Right, this is a level 9 Centret. I doubt a Water Gun will take it out. A Slam certainly would. Oh, we don't even have the Quick Claw yet. We didn't go to National Park at all yet, did we? Oh, that's not the best. Also, I could have placed that box at the back slightly better, couldn't I? Let me see. Is there a thing here? I think there is. Let's do something like that. And Cubone's still fully on it, although it is covered by the chair a little bit. Well, again, arranging stuff while I'm recording rather than doing a pre-recording. I did do a pre-recording, but I had to move the chair after when I sat down. So, oh no, I didn't mean to go for Slam again, but thankfully we still take it out. I was worried we were going to miss the Slam. Right. Victoria. Should we go for a Yanma today, or... Yeah, because I think Marl isn't a good idea, since we do want Tyrogue, because we're not getting Heracross. Well, we probably could get a Heracross, but... we want to kind of leave it for a different game where we can get it before Whitney. I'm hoping that it would be very good against Whitney. There we go, level 19 already. I think we're running a bit risky here, leveling 2 of them to level 20 and not really bothering with the other ones. Because yeah, as they get neglected, I can't use these as switches to, you know, get out of a pinch. So we really need to try and get Daniel and Joey. Daniel's so low, I don't think he can do very much at all. Oh, I don't know about the strategy I'm going, but we kind of have to do it this way right now, because there isn't enough trainer XP to get enough Pokemon to level 20, and also the level caps are coming thick and fast after this. So I need to be very wary of that. Why do I always have issues speaking when there's a W after a V or a V after a W? Right, now Meowth has Slash, I remember that from last time. We'll go for 1 Slam. Payday, okay. That didn't do so much, but I reckon a Slash would probably be dangerous. So we'll go for Anthony here. We also definitely want the Quick Claw before we take on Whitney. Just so that Quagsire, in case it is used. Would the Quick Claw be smarter on Anthony? Because then we can get a Rage in before maybe Clefairy moves and gives us the double. It's also a Focus Blast will take out Anthony, which is not great. Or no, Focus Blast is the one where if you attack, it has to charge, doesn't it? It has to take aim. And if you attack while it's taking aim, then the Focus Blast misses, doesn't it, or something? We'll have to see. Okay, we got rid of that. Beauty's Pokemon, Samantha. Let me write that down. Almost forgot about that. So Samantha. There you go. Beauty Samantha defeated. We're going to leave and heal here quickly. And then come back in. We're really going to try, and we have to take on Morty Well, yeah, we do, because of the red Gyarados. We have to go and defeat the red Gyarados. Now, the rules do state that I can use a shiny, so long as it is the first Pokemon on the route, like if it's legitimately obtained within the Nuzlocke rules. However, what was the rule? If it isn't, I can still catch it, but I can't use it. So we would be allowed to catch it, but the thing is, we're going to be quite a few levels below it, and I think it has Dragon Rage. And with Dragon Rage, it does 40 damage base, like 40 HP every attack. We only have a few Pokemon that have that much HP, which isn't great. So we might have to put it to sleep. We might have to get Noctowl to put it to sleep, because Noctowl will have a lot of HP, I reckon, and good special defense. It definitely has a lot of HP. That's why it was so good in Pokemon Go for a while, I think, anyway. Well, it's not the greatest HP, of course, but it's decent HP. Right. Carry. Let's write that down. Like, we're probably writing down too many names here, but I just want to, because we will be encountering quite a lot of Pokemon next, and I kind of need to remember the order that we did battle them in. And I think Snubbull has the upper hand here. With Bite it would, yeah, because look at that's gonna do a lot. I think we can live one more of those, so we'll try one more slam. Scary Face doesn't matter since we're way slower than it anyway already. Is this the only Pokemon that she has? Yeah, carries down. Very good. Right, maybe we leave Falkner at 19 there. And then move on to using Anthony to get it to 19. And then maybe we can train the other ones a little bit on the trainers around, especially Daniel. Daniel needs to get to 15, I think. There are 2 more trainers on route, what is it, 35? Where the Nidoran are, Bridget. I'll write it down after the battle concludes. Oh, what the name was written there. I wasn't sure how to spell it for sure, so I wanted to look it up while we do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, weak defense on disabled rage and have no other attack. You know what, we're gonna spike the disable. Pound, okay. Then we'll glare it next. Disabled no more. Flip's sake, next thing we're going to be falling asleep. Right, rage. Probably paralyzed. Rage, unfortunately we're not building our rage because Jiggly's not attacking us. Right, let's spite that again. Flippin' heck. Right, we'll just use defense curl here and boost our defense until we can use rage again. Right, it's disabled no more. Now we're asleep, unfortunately. Oh, this Jigglypuff is messing with us. But look at the pound, only does 3 damage. Okay. We will win. It's just a matter of time. These 5 turns of sleep are... they're cruel. Defense curl is now disabled, thankfully. And there's another Jigglypuff coming out, isn't there? At least, oh no, I'm not getting the rage boost because I haven't used rage last. That's a pity. I see why Rage Fist is better. Let's just put it that way. Come on, please. This is the 5th turn, isn't it? Yeah. Right. Bye-bye, Jiggly. Now we hope that this one, well, we know it's going to go for flipping disable as well. Rather than... I should have used a different move. Oh, it goes for an attack. Actually, I built my rage. Unbelievable. Oh, yes. Okay, so we take it out. Now, unfortunately, because it didn't build my rage, we won't take out the next one with 1 hit. But we'll do a lot of damage, like way past half. Yeah. Not way past half, but it was a decent amount past half. It doesn't build my rage here, does it? Oh, rage was disabled in fact. So we'll wake up with a glare, I think, until it's no longer disabled. Right, yeah, this is a little uncomfortable. There is ways of messing up the rage strat, definitely. We're gonna spite whatever pound until we can use rage again. Actually, we should use defense curl since it's, yeah, it'll boost our defense. She's boosting our defense. Can we please get it undisabled? Thank you. Imagine all of the flipping rage boosts we could have got there. Oh yeah, thankfully that missed. We need a crit here. No, yes, fully paralyzed. That's why we have the glare. There we go, Anthony wins. Brilliant. Okay, Bridget. There we go, Bridget. Let's get the light out of my face again. Okay, time to leave and take on other trainers around the map. Like, we still have all of the trainers in National Park. We also have an odd trainer on Route 35, I believe it is. There's also 2 trainers on Route 36 that we can take on now. They are a bit difficult though, so I'm not too sure if we should take them on. But one thing is for sure, we need to get Daniel up to speed, so we're gonna lead Daniel and then switch to either Faulkner or Anthony to win the battle, and hopefully both of them reach level 20 in the process. There's a big Raichu, isn't there, coming up? Battle against one. Like, that could potentially get Faulkner close to level 20. It's so weird having a Pokemon named Faulkner, to be honest, but yeah, it is just what it is. And maybe we want to get Joey at least 1 level, just so it has Hypnosis. Because Hypnosis will make it a lot easier to catch other Pokemon, which will be very beneficial. Now I believe, oh yeah, we have the bicycle. I don't know why I'm walking everywhere. I think we've taken on all of these trainers, haven't we? So we're going to get Rollout over here, but we need to use a Repel to do so. I hope level 12 is high enough. Let me check that actually quickly. Route, what are we on? 35. Route 35. Let me just see what the wild Pokemon, what level they're at. Because if they're at 12, we're in trouble. They are at flipping 12. Damn it. Zubat is so low that I can't lead it. Damn it. There's in fact Pokemon up to level 14 in the tall grass here. Damn it. So we cannot lead Zubat. Yeah. Okay, we need to lead a different Pokemon. Joey will do. No, we need to put it in the lead. Okay. We could still, right before the trainer, like here. It's a bit risky. You know what, this one we'll just take on with Joey. It's a bug catcher anyway, so Joey will have a great time. I believe this is the one that warns you about the Yanma. I'm just considering, should we go for the Yanma? Because once we have Yanma, we won't have to catch it in any of the other 2 Gen 2 games again. Whereas Snubbull, we do have to go for twice, because there's Snubbull and Granbull. And Marl will have to go for twice as well. What was the other one? Dunsparce, we never have to go for again. So there we go, level 16, trying to learn Hypnosis. Lovely. Yeah, now that we have a move to hit ghost types, there's no real point in having Foresight, is there? I know it's not a great move to hit them, but Hypnosis is a good counter. Right, Arnie. I believe Arnie is the one who warns you about thing. Right, let's go and get Rollout here quickly. Now, should we teach it to Dunsparce? I think we should. Then we have like 2 strats with it. Either Rage, Defense Curl Rage, or Defense Curl Rollout, and then we have Glare just in case we're in a pinch. Now glare doesn't really go well with well, it does kind of go well. It's just annoying that if they don't attack. But I think rollout is a no-brainer for Dunsparce. Now headbutt would be a great move, but we're going to keep headbutt for our evolution. Let me see there. Now we'll probably teach Stone Edge or something if that's a thing in this gen already to Quagsire. Morty we definitely don't want to give it to. So yeah, we'll teach it to Anthony. Would it be a strat to spite the Hypnosis PP? I don't think so. So we'll get rid of spite. Keep glare for now. To slow Pokemon down as well as paralyzing them. So here we can use Daniel, but the thing is Daniel won't do well. But then remember, going back through the grass, I need to put Joey in the lead, otherwise we get our encounter for Route 35, which could be a Nidoran, which is, that'd be horrible. That'd be very bad. Right, Brian. Let's write that down. Brian. Oh, I forgot to write down the flipping bug catcher's name. Arnie, wasn't it? Arnie. Alright. Arnie. And then Brian. I could look them up as well, but I just want the order to be remembered. That's the important thing, so that we definitely name them in the right order. So yeah, Brian and Arnie. I got that right. Okay. Let's get that dark again. Okay. Just... because we will be catching a few Pokemon in the next few, well, not really minutes, but parts. Oh, it's a pity that Daniel won't get any XP here from the Pidgeotto. I really wish we could switch into the Pidgeotto. We'll go for a Defense Curl and then Rollout, because I think that's in Gen 2 already, that boosts the Rollout. As long as the Rollout lands, that's the thing. Wow, yeah. Okay, we're 7 levels above it, so... Oh yeah, and Pidgeotto comes out immediately, so... If we land this rollout, there's no way Daniel can get XP. Yeah, right. Well, it is what it is. Right, Anthony's almost 20. Okay, do we still have the repel on? I think it is. Is there a way to check if the repel's still active? I think if you use another repel, it'll tell you that one's still active, won't it? The repel used earlier is still in effect. Brilliant. We're almost out of repels. And we must remember, Ecruteak has no repels in the Mart. So, the repels effect wore off. Perfect timing. So we need to go to the Mart here in Goldenrod to get more repels, and I also hope that they have super repels because they're the most valuable when it comes to steps per Pokédollar. There's the Quick Claw. That'll come in handy on Pokemon like Quagsire. Now I'm pretty sure that there is a way to get back here, but where is it? It's not here, is it? No. I'm adamant. Or am I mixing it up with Gen 4? Let me try here. Oh, like there's fence there. These are like the same ring fence things. I'm pretty sure you can get back there somehow. But I guess it would indicate it by there not being a fence there. But there's fencing everywhere, so maybe you can't get back there. Maybe it's Gen 4 that you can do that. Let's take on Big Raichu first. Oh, okay. Our national park encounter is Sunkern. Male, okay. Now don't knock this out. We'll use Tackle. Okay. I think we can use another tackle. Please don't crit. Very good. Mega Drain. Great move. And now we have Hypnosis. Oh no. It's gonna heal back, unfortunately. Yeah, not too much, but still. There we go. It is asleep. So we finally have a way of putting Pokemon to sleep, which is great. Let's use a Pokeball. Yeah, we need to invest in more Pokeball, potentially Great Balls and Repels. We need those two things because, yeah, we're treading a lot of places where we don't want to get the encounter just yet. We want to come back for it later. Right, so we catch Sunkern. It is male. The last male trainer we battled, I'm keeping track of this now, was Brian the Bird Keeper. So yeah, we're gonna name it after Brian. Have a nickname? Yes. Brian. Great name for a Sunkern, by the way. Spelt like that, by the way. Yeah. Okay, next up, National Park encounter. Yeah, we still need to grind a few levels before we can take on Whitney. But I don't think we can get another... Well, we could get another encounter, but not ones that we want. Until we take on Whitney. So next up is definitely Whitney. But we're going to be level grinding for another bit first here on the trainers in National Park. Okay, let me delete Brian's name here, just so I don't name someone Brian again accidentally. So we're back to Arnie, unless we battle a male trainer here. I think we will. Oh, I thought we were getting another encounter, because it just stopped moving for some reason. Okay, let's take on this guy here. Maybe not lead Joey, because it is a Raichu. Maybe also don't switch train in this battle, because it is a Raichu. Yeah, maybe give it the Quick Claw as well. Just to, you know, if we get a proc, brilliant. If we don't, not so good. We also have Anthony. Is Anthony fit enough? It's just Brian that isn't doing well, isn't it? Yeah, Anthony, not the best, but will do well, I think. Okay, let's write down this guy's name. William. There we go. Okay. I know I'm going to be writing down way too many names that we won't need, but yeah, I do want it to be accurate as of the rules. We'll try a Slam here and see, or should we try a Tail Whip? Right, Quick Attack barely did anything. How much did that do? 5-7. So a crit will do around 11-12. Well, 11 probably maximum. Now it did lower our defense. Quick Attack again. Did it lower? What did it lower? Did it lower our attack? Wow, we are flipping hammering this, right? Quick Attack again. 41 down to 30. That's 7 again. We take it out. Okay. I gave it too much respect, but you know, I prefer to give a Pokemon too much respect than not respect it enough. Let's put Daniel in the lead again. Also, what is a great item for Anthony? We don't have the Pink Bow. Was Pink Bow on Mondays? Because we're going to head back to our mother today, inevitably at some time anyway. So we might as well pick it up if it is there. Because the Pink Bow, I feel like that was a different day, wasn't it? Monday. Right, I don't know. Right, we're taking on Chrissy. Or Chrissy. Chrissy. Let's write the name down. Especially the female names. Or the women's names, because yeah, they seem to be very rare at the beginning of the game. We got very lucky that we caught so many male Pokemon. Right, now this is going to take a while, but we're going to take them all out with just Daniel. We're going to try and Supersonic them first in order to not have to use as many Leech Lives. We do outspeed it, so potentially Bite is actually smarter. So we'll go for Bite. We also have a lot more PP for Bite. And yeah, Leech Life isn't super effective because of the poison subtyping. But then again, is Oddish's special defense higher than its defense? Wow, it hurt itself a lot there. So maybe Leech Life is the better move. Right, we'll take that HP back, please. We want to be at full health. Thanks very much, Oddish. And we want to be at level 13 as well. Okay, there we go. I almost forgot about this. Now, Cubone does hit very hard. I'm honestly worried a headbutt will take out Daniel and we need to restart. So I think I know Faulkner is a water type. And it has great yeah, maybe we should have actually switched to Faulkner. But alright, a tail whip immediately, that's not great. Let's use a rollout, defense curl. Use another tail whip, but our defense is back to 0 now. Or, well, not unchanged, let's put it that way. Right, Growl will affect the rage. Well, it doesn't see. Oh, we crit, okay, that's why. But we would need it to headbutt us or to use Bone Club or something. There we go, there's the headbutt. Right, it doesn't do as much, thankfully, but it built our rage. So we're back to doing about normal damage. Bone Club. And Anthony is going to be very... Oh no, we split the XP with Daniel, so we won't be at 20 yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Right, now I want to head back to the Pokemon Center. But first, let's pick up the items that are back here, because one of them is Dig. And I think Dig is going to be vital to taking out Morty. Because we are going to have to take on Morty under-leveled. Which I am not looking forward to. Or we could level 2 Pokemon up to it, up to level 25, and then not use them in Mahogany Town against the Team Rocket executives. You know, go into the Team Rocket hideout without them. That'd be another option. And then we train the other Pokemon on it, but that would entail that we don't let the other Pokemon just drop too far behind. We'll also be catching a lot of new Pokemon, but yeah, I was talking about settling on a team and things like that, wasn't I? So yeah, we really should settle on a team eventually. I did not think that we were going to take an hour here to take on Whitney. I thought we were going to be able to take on Whitney very quickly. We're going to try and do it within the hour, but I need to use the toilet. I can feel it already, and yeah. Let's see. Let's get out of here again. Let's go back and heal quickly, just to make sure that we don't do anything stupid and lose a Pokemon. But we didn't mean to go into the grass, but I think wild Pokemon aren't really a threat to taking us out. Now, we will use Daniel to take this out. This should give us over 100 XP, I think. Is it level 50? At level 5, it gives you 50 XP. 51 XP even, actually. So we might get 101 XP here for taking it out. And also Bite is special. 102 even, wow. We get double the amount. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That does make a lot of sense, to be honest. Okay, we have taken on all of these trainers. I was trying to get on the bike and now I got off it again, didn't I? Yeah. To get back to the Pokemon Center. Why aren't we moving? Oh, damn it. I was just thinking like the game froze or something. Right, I need to go to the toilet so urgently. Actually, we're going to take a very early break here. And yeah. We're going to go and heal. And then we're going to take a first break. And then we're going to add Sunkern and everything. We'll do that now quickly while we heal. So that I don't forget. So we caught ourselves a Sunkern. Let's get that up there on the screen. Caught Pokemon. There we go. Oh, it's actually in the same spot, Sunkern. It is not fainted. No, not properties. We need filters to be off. Very good. Okay. Did we miss something? No, we didn't. No, we didn't miss anything. It's just that we got... Oh yeah, we got Dunsparce and Togepi in a different order. That's why I had to change something about the order yesterday, but today I don't. Right, we're going to save here and take a very early break. I know the breaks, technically I don't think really matter to you because it's like 3 seconds where the screen's black. But I really have to take a break now, so yeah, we'll be right back. Alright, back again. Let's get into it. Don't know why I announced that. Like on stream, I have to announce it that I'm back. But here, don't really have to. Or maybe you're listening in the background, and then I'm gone. You're not watching the video, but listening to it. Right, we do want to get Daniel to 15, as well as the other two to 20. I'm thinking about that, actually, is 15 enough? It mightn't be. Well, Joey has hypnosis, that'll do for Joey. Right, next trainer battle. Don't forget to write down the name. Looks like a woman. Yes, it is Beverly. Beverly. Okay. Okay. Big train driving by there. Hope it wasn't picked up by the mic. Now, I think Zubat would lose to the Snubbull. We really want Faulkner to evolve, so I think it's pretty close, isn't it? This mightn't be enough just yet. We'll use a Tail Whip and then Slam, in the hopes that the Slam, when it does land finally, well, I guess it's going to do even less now. My attack has been debuffed by 2 stages. That's what Snubbull is good at, debuffing. Every move it has debuffs by 2 stages. Right, we'll go for what? Oh no, we need to go for another Slam, unfortunately. But it hasn't used a single bite or tackle, or whatever it has. Unfortunately, we miss. Okay, we finally land one, and we take it out with a crit. Unfortunately, that didn't even give us 100. Oh no, are we gonna have to take on the other two, Alan and Mark? Oh, this is the side where there is no trainer, isn't there? Yeah, damn it, walked up the wrong side because we took on Chrissy already. I know walking through the tall grass would potentially give us a few Sunkern encounters, which would level Daniel up. Are we gonna struggle here to get them to level 20 actually? Nah, we shouldn't. Well, one thing's for sure, right, Jack, write down Jack a boy, because we're starting to run low on male names actually now. Okay, get the darkness up there again. Oh yes, wow, Oddish, we love to see this. We'll go for Supersonic first again. Damn it, misses. So we're going for Leech Lives first, once the Supersonic lands. To get back our HP, and then we'll start biting it. Unfortunately, we might be chasing that 1 HP throughout the whole battle, because there's no guarantee it's going to hurt itself. If it does, we'll go for Bite, and then maybe it flinches. Yeah, Bite does do slightly more, and it flinched. Very good. Flinch again. Confuse no more. Absorb. Now let's hope that Leech Life actually does the thing here. Finishes it off, and it does. This should be level 14 for Daniel, so we're only 1 level away from where I'd like it to be. And then we have Voltorb. Okay, we need to switch out of this for sure. We'll go into Faulkner. I think, alright, if Dunsparce is level 19, we're using it against the Clefairy anyway. Oh, I did not mean to hit Water Gun there. I definitely meant to hit Slam. You know, we'll go for a Tail Whip and then a Slam. And its tackle's doing a lot more now that it's screeched us. Yeah, what was that? 7. So crit will do around 11. I was only 6 that time. But yeah, we take it straight out. 163. Oh, damn it. I think there's only 2 trainers left. And they are the ones out here. They are the Abra, Kadabra, and then the Tangela. So, damn it. Faulkner has nowhere to go. in either of those battles. Well, I suppose it could take out an Abra. It'll take a while, but it could take out the first Abra potentially. Right, these are the only remaining trainers, unfortunately. We're running it a bit close here, but we need Faulkner to level up. And then do we really want Dunsparce to switch into a Kadabra? We probably have to do that. Right, we'll let Daniel take out the first one. Split the XP on the second one with Faulkner. And then switch out Faulkner for Dunsparce for the Kadabra. Let's hope this goes well. Write down Mark here. Right, there we go. Sent out Abra. Okay. We should be able to take this out with Bite easily. We mightn't outspeed it. Yeah, we don't. So we might miss a few bites along the way, but I think it has no move to hurt us. Right, another bite will do it. I hope it doesn't have confusion. It shouldn't. I'm surprised that Kadabra learns confusion upon evolution, doesn't it? That's why it has confusion, even though it's level 15. Oh, come on. You gotta be joking me. Let's go for Leech Life. We should have gone for Leech Life anyway. First of all, oh no, it isn't Stab, but it is physical rather than special. And then here we switch. Unfortunately, Daniel won't reach 15, but we need to get Faulkner to 20. That is the more important thing. Oh wow, we should have done it the other way around. Slam. Unfortunately, it's gonna miss. Gonna miss a few times here. Oh no, a quick Claw procs before the second one comes in. So Faulkner's 20 and will evolve so long as it survives the battle. Right, let's switch out into Dunsparce, which I know isn't great. But yeah, we kind of have to do this here. I think we'll glare it first. Confusion does how much? Ooh, that is a lot. So yeah, I think glare is a smart idea. I just don't crit us. It is paralyzed, very good. So now we start the raging. Oh, that did a lot. So in fact, one single confusion more will give us so much rage to take it out. Don't crit. Of course it does, but our rage is built and we should outspeed it. We get through it, but yeah, it definitely could have been more comfortable. We get both Pokemon to level 20 and Wooper is going to evolve to Quagsire. Thanks a lot, Mark. Okay, so we have a Quagsire. The other trainer, Alan, has a Tangela. Maybe we leave Alan until later. Yeah, because Zubat should not be going anywhere near this battle anyway against Whitney, since, you know, Thunderbolt, Thundershock, anything from Metronome, Rollout, like, it's just too dangerous, because if Zubat goes down, we have to restart immediately. So I don't know why I'm not riding the bike, because we're going to get off the bike here again. Yeah, I should definitely be riding the bike more frequently. Okay. Let's head into Whitney and take on Whitney. We're doing Whitney within the hour. That's good. Don't forget about the squirt bottle this time. Now, does Route 36 have an encounter that is better than Sudowoodo? Probably not. It is a great location to trap the dogs though. But I mean, we kinda... I really want to catch it, so let's go... Should we go after? We'll go to the Pokemart after and stock up on Repels and Great Balls. I know we have Hypnosis, but we have it on a flyer, which is not great. We would prefer it to be on a ground type. which I don't think there is a ground type that learns Hypnosis, is there? Well, maybe in later games, but I don't think there will be one yet. At least I can't think of one right now. Sorry. Does Clefairy use anything in the sense of paralyzing or something? Well, I suppose anything could happen, really. So the plan again is to build the rage. Yeah, we'll talk about the plan when the main channel joins in, which is now. Right, let's take on Whitney. The third gym badge, the plain badge. Let's try and win it by defeating Whitney. Now the plan's simple. Whitney sends out Clefairy. Also, let me write down Whitney. We're battling Whitney. Whitney, just in case our next encounter is female, it would be named Whitney at this point. So the plan's simple. We use a defense curl. Right, thankfully it was Morning Sun and not a Focus Blast. And then we use Rage and hope for double slaps. Oh, we love the double slaps. We love them. Please hit us 5 times. 3. Right, only 4. Right. Look at how much this Rage does now. Now, unfortunately, I think we didn't build our Rage enough to one-shot Miltank. But what's Miltank gonna do? Oh yeah, Stomp and not let us move. Rollout. Brilliant. It trapped itself into a very bad move and gave us more Rage. Now, yeah, it's trapped in rollout, so our Rage increases. We take out Whitney again, yes! Dunsparce, I don't know why everybody ranks Whitney as such a difficult gym leader on the subreddit. Easy, just get a Dunsparce, you defeat her. Like, what's the problem? I say, alright, up next will be the Sudowoodo. Route 36 encounter. Well, she won't give us the badge. So we need her friend to tell us. Just go and talk to her, she'll give it to you. Okay. There we go. Get the plain badge. I think while we're in Johto, probably 2 gym badges per video. Well, actually, eventually they are really close together, aren't they? So maybe we'll be able to do multiple, like 4 even in a video eventually. But the Kanto ones, like, we'll be breezing. Kanto might be a single video to get all of the gym badges, and then maybe another video if we go for red. Now remember, we don't have to go for red according to the rules. We just have to unlock all post-game content, and red is post-game content. We don't have to beat it. Like, we didn't go and catch Mewtwo or battle Mewtwo in all of the Gen 1 games. We only went to get our encounter there. And we'll go and get our encounter in Mount Silver as well. Right, so that went very easily. Didn't lose a single Pokemon. So Faulkner, in my books, is a more difficult gym leader, but then my Pokemon that I could use for Faulkner were very, very restricted. Right, let's get Daniel in the lead for Alan. And then, oh yeah, we wanted to go to the Mart and also pick up the Squirt Bottle. Do not go all the way to Sudowoodo without picking up the Squirt Bottle. I've done that in an earlier part. Let's hope we don't forget about it this time. Okay, now what do you have? Nothing useful. Right, what do you have? Right, some car speeding by again. They have Great Ropes. Repels? No super repels yet. How many repels do we have? So we'll go into sell quickly. We also have a few things to sell, if I remember correctly. We have 3 repels, so we'll buy 7. X defend, we can't use that. So 7 repels, and then squander the rest. Probably we'll also sell the revive, since, yeah, that's kind of against the rules. So 7 repels, and then squander the rest on Great Balls. Because, yeah, the Pokemon are gonna be a little more difficult to catch from now on out, or from here on out. Let's get 20 of them. That should do for now. Then we still have some money left in case we need to get something else, like 10 escape ropes or something. Also, remember, Mount Mordor is dark, so we need flash when we go through there. Pick up the squirt bottle. Do not forget to pick up the squirt bottle. Pick up the squirt bottle. Pick up the squirt bottle. Okay, we're gonna do it. Alright, there's the lady. Yeah. Pseudo-Wudo. The thing is Flail that makes that battle incredibly difficult. It does have a rock type move, doesn't it? So there's no point in going in with Hoothoot and trying to put it to sleep, because we'll just miss and take a rock slide and or a rock throw or whatever it is, and then we'll be out. So what is the best thing here to do? Flail is what we need to prevent, but how do we prevent Flail? With a ghost type, obviously, with a rock type, which none of which we have. How do we stop Flail from hurting us? Getting in a Dunsparce and using 3 or 4 defense curls. But then if it crits the Flail, we're just gone. But we need to prevent the Flail somehow. Going for rollout's very risky as well, isn't it? Because we can't stop it. We can't even switch out in this gen, it just auto continues the battle. What is the best plan? Because we never managed to catch Pseudo-Wudo, and I would love to catch it, because this Route 36 is a great place to trap one of the legendary dogs, because there's an intersection of 3 routes. There's other places as well that are good, but this is my favorite spot to trap the legendary dogs. So I want to have it available for future games. So how are we going to do Pseudo-Wudo? How do we do this? The thing is, yeah, I mean, Defense Curl would raise our defense, but it does have low kick, doesn't it? It has low kick. It has low kick, mimic. Low kick, mimic. Probably has a rock move. And flail. That's right, it flippin' low kicked me last time, I remember that. Oh boy, this is going to be difficult to catch. Hoothoot's speed's probably nowhere near to outspeed it for a hypnosis. I really want to catch this, but I don't know how we're going to do this. Faulkner doesn't have a move to boost its own defense, does it? It only can lower the opponent's defense. Joey would have Growl, but I mean, Joey will be gone if Joey takes part in that battle. Anthony's not really any good in it either because of low kick. I think it outspeeds and then can flinch us as well. And then what are we going to do? Use Rage on it? I mean, right, so Defense Curl is not a plan. Low kick will, I mean, Joey is weak to low kick and to rock, so we only really have Faulkner here. Faulkner has to do it all by itself, and Flail is going to ruin us. And no berry healing will help us with that, because once it's low, it'll be low. So, with no way of hypnotize. You know what we could do? We could go in early. We could start with Anthony and glare it, because I'm pretty sure we will live 1 low kick, even if it crits. We'll probably live 1 low kick. So we could use glare, which would make it miss and slow it down. And then maybe Faulkner can clean up. I'm very worried we're going to lose Anthony doing this. And Glare isn't 100% accurate as well. Also, we're taking on Alan first, so I don't know why I'm switching now. But that's going to be the plan. Anthony in to Glare it. And then switch to Faulkner. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. Right, now we did get Alan's number yesterday because I thought that he... Or yesterday, in attempt 22, because I believed he gives you evolution stones, but the man was just calling us all the time and annoying us, so I deleted his number again. We will not be getting it this time. There we go, Supersonic worked. Let's see if we can defeat this. We should be able to. We should also be able to heal back the amount of damage it does to us every time, I think. Yeah, unless it crits. If it crits, we're going to be in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but like trouble is something else. But at least we're going to be level 15 with Daniel, which is kind of good. Maybe I should look at Stantler's stats. I know we catch it at level 15, which isn't exactly great. But it does have hypnosis as well. So it might be a better alternative to Dunsparce. In the long run, of course, we need to get past a Sudowoodo first before we can take on or catch a Stantler. I'm trying to think of what will make sense here. Alright, thankfully there's no time growth yet, so otherwise Alan would probably eventually have one. Okay, let's do this plan. Anthony in the lead, and please live the low kick and land the glare. That's already two conditions that we need to happen, which isn't great. Okay, our Route 36 encounter. We use the Squirt bottle, which hopefully is named after Squirtle, because I've never seen a watering can squirt. I've seen a watering can water. Right, Sudowoodo appears. Now our plan, I know Anthony, it has low kick. Our plan is to glare it. Oh, we do outspeed it. Unbelievable. I thought it would outspeed us. Fully paralyzed. Very good. One plan involved going for a lot of defense curls and then hoping, but I think we just switch to Faulkner now. The flail is the dangerous thing, because we're going to get it low to try and catch it. Right, I can't mimic anything because we didn't use a move. What do we want it to mimic? Do we want it to mimic Tail Whip? No, then the attacks will do more that it has, and they're all physical, aren't they? So we'll go for Water Gun, even though Water Gun will do a lot of damage to Faulkner as well. Well, maybe not. I think it will live another Water Gun. Okay, we can't put it to sleep since it's paralyzed, but here comes the flail. And look at that, that's 20 HP, so if that crits, and I think it can crit, can it? That is 30. So, yeah, we're on a timer here. We're gonna have to knock it out. If we get below 30, we need to knock it out. Thankfully, we're faster than it. I hope it wasn't the Quick Claw procking to make us faster. Unfortunately, we don't know, because in Gen 2, you don't get a message. Right, low kick. We're gonna throw another one. We still have 42. So until, what was it, 30. So another low kick, and we're gonna have to take it out. Yes, we caught Sudowoodo for the first time in well, not 23 attempts. We only got here about 4 times. But we got Sudowoodo, very nice. Which means in the next games in Silver and Crystal, if of course this is the run that beats Gold, which it will be, I can't guarantee that, but I'm hoping very much so, means that Route 36, this is a Dupes Claws Pokemon, so we can use Route 36 to catch other Pokemon, or I think it's a great location to trap the legendary trio, because it's at an intersection of 3 routes, and it's very handy to then walk up and down between the 2 routes to get the legendary dogs to show up here. Right, okay, it was male, wasn't it? The last male trainer we battled was Mark. No, it wasn't. It was Alan. We literally just defeated Alan. So, yeah, I forgot to write down Alan's name. Let me just check how Alan spells himself. Route 36. We're on Route 35 here. Just to be sure, you know, some Alans spell themselves with 2 L's. That's only 1 L. Okay. Alan, the Sudowoodo. Now, they are actual real names this time, but I think these are the weirdest names we've ever used. So yeah, welcome to the team, Alan. A level 20 Pokemon added to the team. Oh, I forgot to update the level cap from last time. Let's do that. I know normally this isn't in the main part videos. Normally I would have done this by now, but I forgot to do it because we were so locked in on preparing for Sudowoodo. We had to remember to get repels, great balls and everything, and the squirt bottle as well, because we forgot that previously. So the next level cap is 24 for Team Rocket and Mahogany. The thing is, to get to Team Rocket and Mahogany, we need to defeat Morty. And Morty has a level cap. Oh no, the next one's 22 for the rival battle first. Yeah, and then we get to that weird place where Morty has a level cap of 25, but there's an executive in Mahogany Town that has a level cap of 24, but we need to defeat Morty so that we can surf to go to the Red Gyarados so that Lance speaks to us and breaks into the Rocket hideout. And then we still have to take our Team Rocket in there and stay under the level cap. So yeah, we kind of need to take on the rival, then do the gym, and then go to Mahogany. Or we could go to Mahogany, well, I really don't know. Well, let's just put it this way. There's a lot of trainers, and we're going to be very dangerously close to over-leveling at all times, which is not great. Yeah, sorry for taking so long for this encounter. We'll close this quickly. Right, next up will most likely be... it'll be either Route 37 encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Stantler, or we might make our way back to go and get Eevee in Goldenrod City, or we might just forget about all that and head straight into the rival battle. I don't know yet what we're going to do. We'll see once we reach Ecruteak. But yeah, we'll cut back when one of those 3 things happen, or when something else bad happens. Or good, for that matter. Right. Okay, we can now go back to our mother easierly, or much more easy, because yeah, Sudowoodo's gone. Also, that guy gives us Rock Smash, doesn't he? So we should go and get Rock Smash while we're at it, because I will forget about that in the future. This guy here gives us TM08, I believe, which I believe is another way to get Shuckle. Shuckle, of course, you can get the one that the other one gives you a lend of, but that won't have our OT, so I consider that not a legal encounter, because I want all of the Pokemon to have the original trainer of Gold, so that when I look at them in the Living Dex, you know, in years to come, and I look back at reflected this challenge, I can tell from the OT which game that the Pokemon came from. So I believe this is a psychic trainer, isn't he? Do we use Joey? We should start thinking about Morty here. Start thinking long term. So we do have Dig. Who all in our team can learn Dig? Right, Morty, definitely not. Faulkner will learn Earthquake in 11 levels, and it is slow, so there's no way. Well, with the Quick Claw it cut out speed, and Anthony kind of has the moves that we wanted it to have, but it will lose to Morty as it is. So the answer is nobody can learn Dig. We also learned in Attempt 22 that Eevee can't learn Dig, which would leave, can Stantler learn Dig? That'd be weird. Can Hoofs Dig? Hooves? Is that how you pronounce the plural? Oh boy, I really don't know. Because Dig would be an amazing move to take out Morty. It would make the battle a lot easier. Do we drop Glare on Anthony and teach a Dig? I know Glare's okay, like it has its uses, but I think it doesn't go amazingly well with the Rage strat, because we want to be hit as part of the Rage strat, don't we? And Paralysis it might ensure that we go first, and so that all of the hits, well, it doesn't, because the first hit will always be hit, and then we can miss the Glare, so we might take 2 hits before we can use our first Rage, at which point it will count. Whereas if we just go for Rage, the second hit will count. So it doesn't really work well with that. It kind of works a little bit with Rollout, and that you prevent the other Pokemon from being able to hurt you while you're locked into the move. But it's not exactly great either. You know what I was also thinking? The Gengar relies on Hypnosis, which is already very low accuracy. So what if Mudslap? I know it doesn't do a lot of damage, but Mudslap would lower the accuracy, so that Hypnosis is more likely to miss and do some damage as well. Now again, that doesn't go well with Anthony, but it might go well with Joey. Like previously it didn't, because we thought electric types are weak to ground. It's not much point in having a ground type move on a flyer then, because we'll probably be knocked out, since electric types are also very fast usually. But I think in this scenario, it prevents Gengar from using Shadow Ball, which locks it into needing to use Hypnosis and Dream Eater. Of course, a Dream Eater will probably one-shot us. But yeah, I think Mudslap on Joey, since Joey can't learn Dig anyway. And then maybe we do teach Dig to Anthony. Because we could go and get a Snubbull. But what is Snubbull? Well, Snubbull does learn Crunch and Bite, and it is a normal type, but it is really slow, so it'll fall asleep to Gengar first. What other options do we have? We could get Miltank. Can Miltank learn Dig? Miltank's essentially a better option to Dunsparce, but we can't guarantee Miltank. It's going to be a Miltank or a Taurus. But Taurus isn't bad either. Taurus very good at attacking. But I think, let's look up if Taurus can learn Dig or not. Taurus Gen 2. Why are we looking up a Pokemon that we don't even know if we'll get it for sure? Well, we're looking it up now anyway. It learns Pursuit at level 26, which is unfortunately above the level cap for thing. It can learn Earthquake, but not Dig. Okay, it can learn Surf, which is hilarious. But it makes sense, actually. Makes sense. So yeah, Taurus, not great. Let's look at Miltank quickly. Oh, Gen 2. We need to figure this out, because we don't want to lose to Morty again. The Miltank can learn Rollout, Earthquake, Mudslap. Would it be better giving Mudslap to Miltank? Not sure. I don't think so. Because Hoothoot can fight back with Hypnosis itself. Now Miltank could heal itself with Milk Drink and learns that at level 19 if it does get put to sleep. But it would have to live the Dream Eaters, and Gengar's special is very high, so Miltank's special defense, yeah, isn't as great as its actual defense. What about Stantler? We didn't look at Stantler yet. Let's look at its moveset first of all. Sorry for doing this on here. I didn't mean to do this off stream, off video, off stream. Right, not a great natural moveset. It does learn Hypnosis, but then only Stomp. Confusory at level 49, that's a bit late. Can learn Mud Slap, but no Dig. No diggy dig. Can learn Nightmare. It's a ghost type move that I suppose requires the opponent to be asleep. TM 50. Okay, so that's not really an option either. What other options do we have? We don't have our... Let me look at which routes we're missing our encounters on. Sprout Tower, we can't catch anything. Slowpoke Well, we can't. Route 33. Let's go and look what's available on Route 33. Route 33. Now, don't worry, I'll probably make this a 5-hour video of this. Looking up all of this stuff takes too long. So, Spearow, Rattata, Dupes Claws, Zubat, Dupes Claws, Hoppip. Hoppip, Apom, potentially Heracross in the trees. Would Hoppip be any good? Now, of course, if we got it up to the level cap, it would no longer be... Oh, yeah, level 18 it evolves to Skiploom. So it would be a Skiploom. Let's look at Skiploom's, first of all, base stats. Where are the base stats? There. Right, horrendous base stats. Like Dunsparce has better base stats. Dunsparce has way better base stats than us, so that's not an option. I didn't even look at the moves that it learned, but I mean, Gengar's Ghost Poison, so it's at a disadvantage. We can't evolve Sunkern anyway, so we can forget about that. Route 36, we just caught a Sudowoodo. Let's look that up. Sudowoodo, Gen 2 learn set. I'm pretty sure it can learn Dig. Surely it can learn Dig. Right, it had Rock Throw, yeah. It learns Rock Slide at 28, which is too late. It learns Feint Attack at level 37. Unfortunately, that's too late as well. It has Low Kick already. It could also learn Dynamic Punch, but that's only 50% accurate. It can learn Rollout, but we taught that already, so we can forget about that. Earthquake Dig, yes, it can. Oh wow, Dig's power has been greatly reduced from Gen 1. It is now a 60 base damage move and a 2-turn move. Wow, that isn't great. However, it can learn Ice Punch, and I was talking about the need for a Pokemon with an Ice move for using against the Dragon Trainer right at the end. But where do we get the TM for Ice Punch? We need to look that up. In Generation 2, Goldenrod Department Store. So you can get it infinitely. Very nice, very nice. I think we might have found a Pokemon that we need to add to the team. Now, what are its base stats like? Sudowoodo, probably pretty slow, I would guess, because it was slower than us there. Yeah, 30 speed, wow. It has 5 stats total less than Dunsparce has. It is very good in defense and attack, over 100 there, or 100 and over. However, it is lacking special attack, which I believe Ice Punch would use. And special defense is 65. That's not good to survive Gengar's Dream Eater. So let me take a look at Noctowl quickly, because I think Noctowl has great base stats. Well, not great, but it has for starting, first route Pokemon. They actually boosted it from Gen 7 onwards. They gave it 10 more points in special attack. Oh, okay. What I see here is Noctowl is actually better in special attack than it is in its attack. Its special defense is also higher than its defense, which makes it very weak to rock types, but does give it a fighting chance against electric types and crucially Morty. So potentially Noctile is the solution here. Let me look at the Gen 2 learn set. So we have Hypnosis ready. It would learn Reflect by level 25, which is the level cap. Now that's not much help because that boosts our defense. Gengar definitely uses the special defense, so that's not great. TMs. Yeah, nothing great there either, really. Well, I can learn Fly, which, you know, that'll help us fly around. Does it learn a flying move? Peck is the only flying move it learns. No flipping way. Doesn't even learn Wing Attack or anything. Wow. And Peck is 35 base damage, like Tackle is in Gen 2, apparently. I thought Tackle was 40. Oh, sorry. I just banged my mouse. Could learn Steel Wing, which would be a nice kind of neutral move. But then Steel's not great offensively. It's better defensively, isn't it? Wow. It can learn things by breeding, but again, we have... breeding's not allowed. We're allowed to get eggs off of things, but we can't breed. Now, Return would probably be its best move, but obviously not usable against Gengar. Oh, well, it would be if we hadn't got rid of Foresight, but I don't think we can get Return yet anyway, and I don't think Hoothoot is that friendly yet that Return would be at full power. Can learn Curse, but Curse isn't as broken in Gen 2 as it is in Gen 1. Can learn Thief to steal items. Dream Eater Hypnosis combination. Also can learn Nightmare. I kind of have a feeling that Noctile is the solution to defeating Morty. What's Noctile's base speed? It's not going to be close to Gengar's. Yeah, it's only 70. Let me see what Gengar's base speed is. Sorry for all of the weird noises that the microphone's making from me typing. Base stats. Base speed 110. Wow. There is not a flipping way we're outspeeding it. So we're going to have to get lucky and hope that the first Hypnosis misses. Special attack 130. Now we have decent, if we are Noctile, decent special defense. Not great, but okay, decentish. So I think Sudowoodo and Noctile. The combo of the two. We might lose Noctile in the bottle, but Noctile could use Mud Slap to lower the accuracy, and then we could maybe get Sudowoodo to come in and dig. Glare wouldn't be bad to slow it down and potentially make it not be able to use a Hypnosis, but every Pokemon's slower than it, so that would always entail that a Hypnosis misses. Now, Hypnosis is only 55% accurate, and if we can lower its accuracy with this move here, and I think we've decided that we're going to give it to Joey. We'll drop... I think we'll get rid of Growl for now. Okay. Oh boy, this is difficult. Right, let's take on this trainer and get to Ecruteak City. I'll take a break then. Again. And then I'll try and work out during the break what we're gonna do exactly and everything. So this trainer here has a Psychic type. We kinda need Joey to start being useful and evolving. I think it evolves at level 20 as well, doesn't it? Like Wooper. So yeah, level cap's 22 for the rival battle. Dunsparce should still be able to easily win that by itself. Greg, let's write that down. Greg. Okay. Right, what does Greg have? Drowsy, okay. Not great, because I think it is more defensive than it is offensive, but we have Hypnosis. It has Hypnosis as well. Okay, Anthony, bail us out, please. Yeah, Hypnosis, Dream Eater. The dangerous combo. Oh, we go first. Fully paralyzed. I know Defense Curl doesn't do much since it will be using other moves. But I think because it's paralyzed, Rollout is the better option here. Wow, it got fully paralyzed every single time. And now the second Pokemon that comes in might just be one shot. If Rollout doesn't miss. Oh, Greg only has one Pokemon. Okay. Right, we did that. We got a good rub of the luck there. I would prefer if we don't encounter Stantler just yet, because we're not really in great shape. You know what? We can go back to Violet City to heal. That's what we'll do. We'll go back to Violet to heal, and then go to Ecruteak. Bit of a pity to do it this way, because we would have got Bill to go back to Goldenrod, going to Ecruteak, but we're going to Ecruteak anyway. Yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't lose to Morty here again. I think Morty's probably the most difficult gym battle, because he has a fully evolved Pokemon. Not only a fully evolved Pokemon, a fully evolved Pokemon that is pretty good. Now, I think it's not really used, is it, in VGC, because it is such a glass cannon, but when the Mega Evolutions were around, I'm pretty sure I saw it being used. So it is like a really good Pokemon. But yeah, we're going to take another break here. We've not quite done an hour yet. But I need to think about a few things here. And yeah, we've done enough thinking on the video already. Right, I'll be right back. So, I'm back again. I've had a wee think about it, and also looked up another few Pokemon and TMs that they could learn. And I think I've come to the conclusion that we need to split our team in two. Essentially what we need to do is stop using Falkner, the Quagsire, and Daniel, the Zubat, immediately. And then we use Sudowoodo with Dig. We use Dunsparce with Rollout. And we use Noctowl. Those are the three Pokemon that we use and train. And we will actually... yeah, we're going to be bringing a few sack swaps as well. Now, I don't know how useful sack swaps will actually be against Morty, because once we're asleep... I mean, we're asleep for up to 5 turns. That is, like, that's unbelievable. There is no Sleep Cure Berry, is there? I don't have one anyway. With the Bitter Berry, that heals Confusion. Paralysis Cure Berry. Poison Cure Berry. But we do not have one that cures sleep. We've even got one that self-heals for a burn. Oh, okay, I thought it self-healed from ice when you're frozen. But it makes sense. Well, does it? Waterberry? Well, Waterberry would be weird. So yeah. I think that has to be the plan going forward, and then hopefully Daniel and Falkner can combine to take out Team Rocket. Now... I don't really know how to do this. Maybe we need a third Pokemon for Team Rocket, because we're not going to allow Zubat to evolve. But what would that third Pokemon be? So Falkner's weak to grass and Daniel resists grass. That's an amazing combination already. But let me think. What will make a great addition to... well, they're a great combo really already, aren't they? Bit of a pity that we're using Crobat and Noctowl at the same time. But then again, doesn't Totodile learn Crunch, so it'll be a lot easier to defeat Morty. We'll have to think about how we defeat Morty and Crystal again without Noctowl. But main thing is to get through Gold for now, and then we can come up with a solution in Crystal. We'll find a way in Crystal. But yeah, I think we train Anthony, Joey, and Sudowoodo to the level cap of 22, and essentially try to use just those Pokemon right now. We can go to Route 38 and 39 with them, because essentially the other two will do Mahogany. And then we will level them to 25, and then drop them for the Team Rocket part of the story. But I do then kind of want a Pokemon added. So what else resists grass? So flying resists grass, fire resists, damn it. Our flippin' starter's missing. What's Zubat weak to? Rock, which is good, that's covered by Faulkner. Electric, that's also covered by Faulkner. Psychic, we need something that's good again, but nothing's good against Psychic. Steel. Now we can't get a Steel Pokemon this early on yet. We could go and catch a Pineco, but it'll be level 31 before it evolves or something. So we can't do that. How do we deal with Psychic types? We need something with good special defense and high attack. What would that be? Our own Psychic type? Where do you catch Mr. Mime in these games? Because I believe Mr. Mime's still available since it's trade only in Gen 1. Yeah, so I don't mind getting Mr. Mime here. I hope you can catch it in the wild, because if it's trade again, we're going to have to wait to Gen 4 to get it. Let me think. You know what, let's just do the Morty part and figure out the Team Rocket part once we've done Morty. So we're going to take on these two trainers here, and we need Joey in the lead. Anthony can come in. No, you know what? First of all, we need to go and get Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo needs to be part of the team. Right, we managed. Oh, alright. Our Route 37 encounter is Stantler. Okay. So we ran into this, even though we didn't intentionally do so. Let's try and put it to sleep. Hope we don't get stomped. That tackle did so much. Unbelievable. We should switch to someone else here to do damage. Probably Anthony. Because with Rage we can kind of control how much damage we do. Thankfully it fell asleep first attempt. Now Rage obviously won't do a lot, but we can't use Rollout because we can't stop Rollout when we want to. Whereas this should be okay. We also have Great Balls, we can paralyze it if it wakes up. Oh, what I didn't account for, waking up, attacking me. Right, it used Hypnosis thankfully, but we're going to have to stop attacking it here because it does outspeed us. So we're going to use a Glare here to paralyze it, and then we're going to start throwing balls at it. I think we're going to start with Pokeballs and then eventually go to Great Balls. Maybe we have to go to Great Balls immediately. We'll go down to 10 Pokeballs. Yeah, we should be able to live a few hits here. Yeah, one more Pokeball, and otherwise we'll use Great Balls. Let's see if we can get Stantler here. Alright, it looks like Pokeballs are not good enough for Stantler. Now, obviously, it is... Oh, why am I moving away from the ball? Part of my rucksack. What was I going to say? Obviously, it is something. It's... Oh, it is not staying in the ball at all. And it keeps lowering our defense, so if it uses another tackle, I don't think it has Stomp yet, it only learns Stomp later on. It is not wanting to stay in this Pokeball. Thankfully it's using Hypnosis rather than attacking us, because our defense has been lowered by quite a few stages by now. Wow, it is not willing to stay in. Maybe paralyzing it was a mistake, but there's no way I can switch. I can switch to Faulkner here. Faulkner is great defense, so it should live a few hits as long as it doesn't get lowered. Don't flip and attack it. Do not attack it. Right, we'll use another Great Ball. I know it still has a lot of HP, but I'm very worried that any attack could take it out now. Does Stantler have great special defense? Because if it does, I could use a water gun, because Faulkner's special attack sucks. Oh, I think we might have it. Damn it. Oh, I don't know. We'll use one more Great Ball and then maybe we'll try a water gun. But I'm worried we'll take it out with water gun. Right, we're going to use a water gun if we're not asleep. Okay. Please don't take it out. Yeah, what was I expecting? Alright, we lost our Route 37 encounter. Damn it. But yeah, it was just not going to stay in the ball, was it? We got the luck on the Sudowoodo, not on the Stantler. Right. There's Bill, so we can go and get Eevee now in Goldenrod. So we'll do that probably soonish. Well, this guy loves talking, doesn't he? Also, I didn't make a great end there for the main channel, so I wanted to be silent for a bit, so I definitely had a clean part to cut. Let's put that down. Route 37. Make sure I have the right line. Stantler Field. Just so that I don't come back to this list and go, oh, we didn't get our Route 37 encounter yet. Also National Park I didn't put down yet. Actually, I should have updated all of this at the last break, shouldn't I? Route 36 we got Sudowoodo. Did we get Route 33 yet? No, we didn't. Okay. We didn't get Elix Forest yet. We didn't get Ecruteak City. Burned Tower. Yeah, we'll do all of those later. Okay. Sorry, I need a cough. Man, the time wasting today is unbelievable. We'll probably go for a bit longer than normally, just to make up for that. We didn't flip and heal because Bill put us off. Yeah. Then we need to pick up Sudowoodo. We have Brian, the thing, with us anyway. Did we write down the name of the psychic that we defeated? Let's see, 34. 35, 36, 37. What's the psychic called there? Greg. I think we did write down Greg, didn't we? We did. Okay, just wanted to make sure that we wrote that down. Okay. Pokemon healed. Let's go and get Sudowoodo and drop off Brian. Sunkern. Let's throw Alan. Now, Alan's very high level already, which is nice. Is it fully healed? In Gen 2 they fully heal Pokemon in the box, don't they? Yes, they do. Brilliant. In Gen 1 they're just whatever you caught them in, or whatever way you place them in the box, they remain that way. I just want to make sure about something quickly I forgot to look up. Sudowoodo Gen 2 learn set. Yes, let's look at that again. It does not learn Dig naturally. That's good. It also learns Mimic. So if it does catch a Shadow Ball, we could throw a Shadow Ball back at it. But yeah, its special attack's rubbish, so not very useful. But yeah, essentially our team right now will be Joey, Anthony, and Alan. Morty is our HM mule. We might have to have 6 Pokemon including or without an HM mule and use the HM mule differently somehow. So we want to teach Alan Dig to give it an alternative to what it already has. Yes. I don't think we're going to catch a better Pokemon with Dig. That can learn Dig, I mean. Faulkner technically would be great. Well, it doesn't have great special defense, but it's going to learn Earthquake, so it'd be a waste to give it this move. What do we want to unlearn? We don't really want to take the rock move off it, do we? It will learn a better one eventually. Flail, I mean, it is normal type, but it could do a lot of damage. Mimic, that's kind of a meme move, isn't it? Like, how are we going to use that in a useful way? I could see it being used. Like Rock Throw might be important. Flail. Flail is like a desperation move, isn't it? And you would need to really outspeed to be able to use it. And we're not going to be outspeeding anything, so maybe we drop Flail. We might regret this, but yeah, we're going to drop Flail. Probably I'm going to regret that, but yeah. I just realized Eevee. We can add Eevee as a third Pokemon. I know then we will have 6 Pokemon plus a HM Mule, but we're going to have to split the team anyway long term, because yeah, as I spoke about, we kind of have to keep certain Pokemon at 42 to take on the gym challenge again, and then we need all at once to go and take on Kanto. I think it's best that we just split the team into 2 teams of 3 that we, yeah, then don't use, and we need to keep 3 that are capable of taking out the Elite 4 by themselves. Yeah, that's kind of what we need to do. Okay, let's get back into it here. Also, who's this woman? Was she always here? Okay, she was. Do we want to take on the Eevee trainers first, so that we have Surf for, you know, using once we can? Now Joey has to do a good bit of catching up here, but I think Anthony can take on basically any of these, so we're going to switch train Joey against it, because I think they're all level 17. Anthony's above that. Unfortunately, Anthony's really close to the level cap for the rival battle, so yeah, that isn't ideal. This isn't ideal either, but actually we'll switch to Alan here and give it its first battle. See how it does. Its special attack, special defense sucks, I think. Okay, it took 12. Let's use a Dig. Now we're definitely going to be slower than it, so we're going to take another one here. We dug a hole. Sand attack used at exactly the right time there. Our attack, ooh, I don't like that we don't take that out. It attacked us twice and did 24, so it does 12, which means a crit will do 18. Rock Throw isn't very accurate, so we'll go for a low kick to finish it off. Right, there we go. Alan does pretty decently in its first battle. Now Alan will be useful against Flareon as well, so we kind of want to go and heal and make sure that when we battle Flareon we can actually use Alan. These names are so weird. Like, why would I call someone Alan? It just sounds so weird. Also, I really need a shave. I really need a shave. I feel like it's starting to deform my face, giving me a different face form than it would naturally have if I was shaved. So yeah, there is that. Okay, let's take on the next one. Now this one's dressed in blue, but I think the color of their kimonos doesn't really indicate what Pokemon they have, so I'm not expecting Vaporeon here. Oh, we forgot to write down the names here. So the first one, oh, it is Vaporeon. Brilliant, me there. Right, let's get the name of the one that we forgot, because especially female names, they seem to be rare. So we want to see here places of interest trainers in Gen 2. So the one with Jolteon is Mickey. Let's write down Mickey. Right, we have so many women, female names now, but that's good. But we need to keep up with the ones that we have. So the next trainer is the Vaporeon we're taking on. She's Cooney. So I'll write down Cooney, just so we have the list up to date. Okay. So will Joey be able to take this on? It does have great special defense, but it doesn't have great attacks, to be honest, to damage this Pokemon. Alan wouldn't do very well, so I guess we're going to get Anthony to the level cap here. Maybe not yet. Yeah, it's pretty far away still. I don't think a defense curl would help us here, so we're just going to go straight rage. Yeah, because it's going to go for water gun. Right, that did do 11, which means a crit will do around 16, 17. Do 11 again. Good, I like consistency. There we go. Anthony takes out. I think Joey reaches 17. Very good. I believe it evolves at 20, but it might be 18. I can't remember exactly. Okay. Our mom's calling us. Okay. I was just gonna say, which annoying little wee is calling us now, but yeah, we're wasted enough time already thinking or coming up with plans. Also, I don't know if it was very intelligent, but I'm hoping for Flareon here because it's dressed in red, but it's probably Umbreon. Zuki is the next one we took on. Let me write down Zuki. Wow, I used the weird finger to type there for one of the buttons and it kind of put me off a bit. I think Joey can take this on by itself. Tackle is 7. Put it to sleep. Use a few mud slaps to lower its accuracy, and then we'll start packing at it. Right, it did nothing. Umbreon has great defenses, doesn't it? I forgot about that. But I really want the full XP here to go to Joey. We need to try and make it miss as much as possible, so that's 3. We'll use 5 of them. Wow, it's been sleeping forever, which is very kind. That's 4, I believe. Only has 10 PP. Wow, okay. But I guess even though it does a little damage, or so little damage, lowering the accuracy at the same time makes a move pretty good, which is why they did give it so little PP and also so little base damage. But I guess we can start packing now. It's going to use a tail whip, but it fails. So its accuracy has been lowered to the lowest it can be. It is also relying on tackle, which is already unreliable in itself. Pursuit, however, I think is guaranteed to hit. And if it hits me on a switch out, it doubles in damage, I believe. So I'm really hoping that we can outspeed... Oh, it isn't guaranteed to hit, thankfully. So I'm hoping that we can take it out before it takes us out here. It was maybe a bit risky relying on Joey here, but the payoff will be a lot. Okay, it does 11, so a crit wouldn't take us out yet, which means we're going to win. Thankfully it misses again. Yeah, but I think we need the Pokemon Center now. Or, well, can Joey really take anything on? Well, if it evolves here, it potentially could. But I don't know. I think it's 20 when it evolves. Yeah, it's Pidgeotto that evolves at 18, isn't it? Or Pidgey. Okay, we're going to go and heal again. Right, we have how many more left to go there? Flareon and Espeon just. Okay. 2 more to go. So we're going to train our 3 main Pokemon. Now, the reason that Dunsparce is in there is it does have slight play against Morty, but the real reason it's in here is to defeat the rival. Because as long as we can take out the Ghastly, Dunsparce will take out the rival easily. Right, let's write down the name here again. This is Sayo. Okay. These are a lot easier Japanese sounding names than the ones we were looking up in the animation department. I guess they've gone out of fashion or something. Now, I think Dunsparce winning this battle last time was pretty close. And Sudowoodo does hit hard, but doesn't have great special defense. Whereas I hope Joey does already. Alright, it uses tackle for some reason. We're going to lower its accuracy here a little bit, and then try and put it to sleep. Now that Tail Whip landed, so the next tackle will do a little more. Confusion. Let's see how good we are in our special defense. Not great. We miss it again. So I think at this point we need to switch to Anthony. Remember, its accuracy is lowered by 1 stage, so it could miss a move at any time. Now, I'm not really worried about the Tail Whip. I'm more worried about that happening. That did a lot of damage. How much did that do combined? Also, didn't boost our rage yet. That did 525. Wow, but that was a crit. So we definitely have another crit. Okay, we take it out, but we need the Pokemon Center again. Although the next one is Flareon. And if Sudowoodo can't take out a Flareon, even when it gets switched into it, I do not know. So we're going to go straight into this battle and pick up the HM for Surf. Okay, this one is Naoko. Right. Let's write that down. That's a very nice name there, Naoko. Naoko. Oh, let me write it down properly. Naoko. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to keep track of the names so that we have names when the time comes. Right, Joey, switch it out again since it'll have trouble here. We also have Faulkner that technically I don't really want to use, but you know, if push comes to shove, we will use it. But we're going to use, I think, Rock Throw here because we get stabbed from that. We shouldn't have used that because Sand Attack. Okay, doesn't matter. It's not very accurate, Rock Throw. That's the issue, which is why I didn't want to use it. But yeah, we landed it. Very good. We also get a lot of money for defeating them. And the HM for Surf here, which means Quagsire can now Surf, which is great. A way better move than Water Gun. Probably the best water move because it's got decent base damage without the accuracy debuff or 2-turn move debuff. Which is what surprises me so much about Dig being so nerfed so much. Because it is a 2-turn move. Like, the opponent can switch out to a flying type. The opponent can, like, prepare for the move, can use a milk drink or whatever. So I think that's a bit weird that they reduce the damage to 60. I think 80 would have been fair. I know 100 is broken. Earthquake in double battles hurts your own teammate, which kind of makes it a little more difficult to use. You know, that's why maybe the 100 base damage is justified with the 100 accuracy. But Dig being a 2-turn move with only... Alright, it does make you... What do they call it? Semi-invulnerable. So yeah. Also, we want the Quick Claw off Faulkner. And I believe... Who do we want it on? Do we want it on Alan? Or do we want it on Joey? I think we want it on Alan. I think there, you know, we can just then hit Dig and pray that we get a Quick Claw proc. Yeah, but we are healed, aren't we? We are, very good. Okay, so we're 1 level away with one Pokemon, 2 with another, and 4 with the third Pokemon. Let's go and take on some of these trainers. Oh, we should take on the gym. Should we take on the gym trainers? Can we even take on the gym trainers before you... Oh, Morty's here already. Is that just in Gen 4 or in Crystal even? Where Morty isn't in the gym and you have to take on the rival first. I always thought that that was the case. Maybe we leave this for right now. because I suspect that they're really strong. And we'll go over here first. Now remember that this bird keeper has pursuit dodos, so we kind of want to leave that until Joey is a Noctowl so that we can switch out, and I need to switch out before we're in trouble against that trainer. I think we should be able to beat Wooper here, so we'll go for a Hypnosis first. It doesn't land, but that's just the nature of it. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I think we live a crit. Oh, come on. Right, we can forget about taking it out now, because now a crit will take us out. But we can't really switch to Alan. We could switch to Alan, because Wooper's special attack isn't that great. And it looks like it's going to rely on Slam here. So we'll rely on Rage. Again, my nose is stuffed for some reason, man. You get the flu, like you suffer through the flu, but then there's just these niggling things that stay after the flu. Well, I'll get over it eventually. Okay, so it is okay to come here this time because we're splitting the team. Whereas last time we would have been in trouble. Also, because we're splitting the team, it won't quite allow us to get up to speed or to the level that the red Gyarados is at. I suspect we will fail to catch the red Gyarados in this playthrough. Maybe in a different one. Maybe when we have Pokemon that have more HP. We do have a Dunsparce with Rollout, which will be super effective. But I mean, until that gets going, Dragon Rage does a consistent 40, and I'm pretty sure it has Dragon Rage. Dunsparce will be gone, so that battle's going to be very tough. So I think taking it out, or using a Master Ball on it, would probably be the best move. Okay, so we took out this sailor guy here. Ooh, we need to walk through the tall grass there. We kind of want, because of Snubbull, to use a Repel if we do so. Are we in shape to take out Doduo? I mean, we could just use Alan. Alan will be great against the Doduos. We would take a Pursuit and switch training, which isn't great. I'm not sure if we have it in us to defeat Chad yet, because we're very much based on physical attacking. Well, Noctowl does have higher special attack than physical attack, but we only have physical attacks up to now. We kind of need to teach it non-physical moves. Let me see, does it learn non-physical? Well, did you think I was going to switch out there? Let me look up that quickly. Noctowl Gen 2 learn set. Let's see what sort of non-physical moves it learns. It learns Confusion eventually. That's great. That's non-physical. Thief is non-physical. But that's it. Confusion and Thief are the two moves that use the special attack stat for Noctowl. None of them get Stab. Yeah, not great, to be honest. Not great. We might teach it Flash. What am I doing? Yeah. No, we don't need to teach it Flash since it has Mud Slap. Did we miss the Rock Throw there? Looks like we did. It's actually smart using Pursuit because it's the only move that isn't resisted that they probably have. Right, Alan's at 21. Let's use another Rock Throw here. Yeah, they have to. It has to go for Pursuit because the other moves are resisted. Now we really need to figure. We need to get what level did Noctowl learn Confusion at? 40 flipping 1. Damn it, that's so late. Oh boy, that's not great. Also, let's get the item on this tree and pray that it's a sleep cure berry. It's just a normal berry. Oh, we can go and get the berries when we go and trigger the swarm. Remember, we should trigger a swarm in every part. We should also go and get a haircut for one of our Pokemon in every part that we do. Because, yeah, I won't be playing this every day. I'm going to try and avoid recording 2 parts in a single day in the future so that we can do one of those every day. Yeah. Well, I just had to because of the holidays that are coming up. Like, it's... Yeah. I want to stay on top of the thing and not upload for 2 or 3 weeks again. Because then I'll get in the habit of not uploading, which has happened in the past. Thanks very much again, Fiction Dogs, for the comment. That really got me back into it back in the day last year. And I love it that I'm back in it. Like, I partly can't even understand why it took me so long to get back. Well, the PC was a big hindrance and an annoyance, but yeah, we're back in it again. And hopefully this time we can like stay consistent for a year. That'll be very nice. Right, now what level are the Pokemon at in this area? Because we definitely want to repel through the grass, because there's a lot of Pokemon that we can catch here, I think. What route are we on? So many questions, no answers. I think we're on Route 38. That's my hunch anyway. And we are right about that, yeah. Just weird because I saw a picture of Gen 4. So what could we encounter here? Rattata, Dupes Claws, Raticate, Dupes with Magnemite, Dupes Claws, Farfetch, Dupes Claws, oh, Taurus, and Miltank. Snubbull 1%. Okay. So, very unlikely actually to get an encounter that we would have to catch. Oh, I didn't check the levels, that's why I wanted to look actually. So level 16 is the highest level. As long as we repel above that, we should be fine. Joey's 18, great. So let's use a repel here, because we do want to save this for the Snubbull. Well, let's take on this trainer here when she faces us. Also, I forgot to write down the name of the sailor, didn't I? Thankfully, we've got Route 38 opened already. Let's see the trainer. Harry. We also took on Toby, didn't we? What order did we take them on in? It was Harry and then Toby, wasn't it? Harry, then Toby. Okay. Harry first and then Toby. Let's put it down in that order. Man, I should have thought about this first when I came up with that nickname convention. I thought, oh, so easy, you know, you just remember the last trainer that you defeated. I also write down Dana. What the flip am I doing? Literally had it open and then didn't write down the name. Right. This is a very bad matchup here. Let's switch out of this and get Alan in here with a dig. But Joey looks very likely to hit 19, which I'm very happy about. Now the thing is, we're kind of very reliant on switch training here, which isn't good. I'm hoping we run into a trainer that Joey can actually take on himself. Because, yeah, if we are relying on switch training, well, I suppose we're switch training with 2 Pokemon, which will then maybe work out that Joey will eventually catch up to them. But yeah, it's not great, the situation. Psyduck, so we definitely need to switch out here. I would love to take it out with Joey, but I think Anthony's the better solution here. And Anthony, no, probably won't level up here, I don't think. They'll just use a Rage, because it's slow. It doesn't attack us. I wish it had a... But if it attacks us now, the next Rage will take it out. It doesn't. So the next Rage won't take it out. It uses Disable, it disables our Rage, so now we're relying on Rollout Landing. Right, okay. Right, that gave us barely any XP, that's okay. Right, so we defeated Dana. I almost wanted to call her Lana. I think we're fit enough to keep going, but not against Chad. I think Chad's Mr. Mime is a really extremely tough battle. Let's make sure we write down this woman's name here. Let's see, what are you called? Valerie. Okay. Valerie. There we go. Okay, let's get this light out of my face again, and then battle Valerie. Oh, finally, something for Joey. This is what we were hoping for. Right, Peck. What does it have? Synthesis. So yeah, it'll be able to heal back, but the damage, yeah, it is actually quite a lot of damage, but then, yeah, I think Noctow's base stats were 50 attack, 50 defense, and then very much the special attack and the special defense are good stats, and the speed's also decent, and the HP is good, I think that's what it was. Its defense, not so good. But that's actually not, well, yeah, if you're facing a rock type, you would want a lot of defense, but like, why would you be facing a rock type with a flying type? But having high special, actually, you know, with Mud Slap, makes electric types battleable to a certain degree. Right, unfortunately we don't reach 20. That is quite unfortunate. Now, do we want to head on to Route 39? There are a few trainers there. But we'd have to use another repel coming back. So I think we leave it there. There are 2 trainers we didn't take on yet on Route 37. We'll go and take them on quickly. And yeah, we'll take them on, and then we'll probably go and do the rival battle. Repel's effect wore off. We're going to take this route down because there are apricorns here. Okay, good. Finally know it. But we should also visit Kurt today. Well, if we go and get our Route 33 encounter, I mean, Kurt's right there. I don't know which apricorn makes which ball, and which ball will be smartest to get in the long run of the game. I'll probably learn that for Silver and Crystal, you know, along the way. Probably should have healed before we came here and did this. Stantler's now taunting us with having not been able to catch it. But we have a great Pokemon against this. We didn't use it because we wanted to catch it, but now we want to destroy it because it did evade our capture. Where's Low Kick there? Damn it! Well, it does only have Tackle, so, well, and Tail Whip, and Hypnosis, which is annoying, but I think one Low Kick will take it out. But I think it knows... Is it using... Oh no, it's using Leer, okay. I was wondering if it was using Hypnosis all the time. It's actually doing... Okay, that was a crit, with a few Tail Whips, so... Also, that is quite a tail it is packing there. Damn it, I'm recording this on the 23rd of December as well. Now, I don't want to date things, because it'll be out in January only. But I mean, it would have been nice to catch a flippin' Stantler so close to the holiday, but yeah. Well. We would have called it Rudolph. No, we wouldn't have. We would have called it Greg or something. Right, now, Alan's really good against these, but unfortunately we've been weakened already. I do want Dunsparce to be level 22 to be equal on level with Croconaw. Now, as soon as we walk into the Burn Tower, we learned last time the battle starts. I thought you walk in, but that's Crystal, isn't it? Where you have to go in and walk in with the whole U-scene, cutscenes and all that there that have been added. Good thing is, no matter what happens here, Joey's gonna level up and hopefully evolve. I still haven't looked up what level evolves at. Thankfully the Sable failed. Now the Low Kick should take it out. Very low defense, but high HP. Jigglypuff, so it's gone. Joey levels to 20. Hopefully that will get it to evolve. Now, this is a Clefairy and most likely is Metronome. And I do not want to get hit by a Water type move. Also, I don't want to get hit by a Fighting type move. on either Pokemon. Encore. Wow, it just would have asked us to take it out. So we're hoping for double slap here. We're just hoping for a nice sweet double slap. Okay, yeah, we'll keep using rage, don't you worry. It was our plan anyway. The double slap misses, so it's gonna get a focus blast here, isn't it? Oh no, it just keeps going for Encore. Encore is actually, to a certain degree, a decent move. Damn it, we just about miss out on leveling Anthony to 22, and I think Sudowoodo is very close also. But, crucially, we get Joey to evolve. That's very good. That is really good. Because now we have the base stats. Now we kind of need it to... Yeah, but we have the trainers in the gym. Technically, we could take this team to Mahogany and take out the first ones. It's just the Rocket executives that we can't battle with the Pokemon that are above the level cap. We're so close to level 22 with 2 Pokemon. I think we actually grind quickly on wild. Nah, I don't like grinding on wild Pokemon. What do we do? Do we take on Chad? I don't like the idea of taking on Chad. There are no other trainers around, are there, that we missed? No, I'm pretty sure we took on all of them. We could go into the gym and take on the first trainer in the gym. Oh, I believe the first trainer is 4 Ghastly, doesn't he? So... how much does Anthony need? 93. How much does Alan need? 152. So we'll use Alan for the first Ghastly. Then switch to Anthony for the second one. 150 and 90, wasn't it? And then we'll use Joey just in the final one. And see how Joey holds up against ghost types. Right, Sage Ping. Let's write down Ping. I hope I wrote them all down, but I'm pretty sure I did. We fought exclusively women as of recently, didn't we? Okay, so we want to use a dig here and take out the first one, because I'm not sure if it will give 100 XP or not. I think it will. Probably give it 200 even. Yeah, we could have easily split the XP on that one, and would have been fine. Yeah, I think Dunsparce will level up taking out this second one. If we do take it out indeed with just Dunsparce. Of course, a lot of things can go wrong, like being put to sleep. Spite. You know what? Because we're using Rollout, we're going to use actually Glare. Right, we can't escape, that's no problem. Glare doesn't affect. What are you talking? Oh, use Curse. Why doesn't that affect it? Uh-oh, we're on a timer now to take it out. So we need to start using Rollout. Try to use Curse again. Right, the next rollout will take it out, and then I can switch it out, thankfully. Don't miss the rollout, please. Thank you. Damn it, I mean, look at how a Ghastly can give you trouble. That's incredible. Now, I want to switch... Oh, we're locked into rollout now. I'm in Egypt. Right, at least we one-shot it and don't take curse damage. The thing is, if we miss, we will take curse damage. I was hoping to train Noctile on these ones. We can't switch out now. No, are we going to lose Anthony? $44 down to 23. We're going to live on 1. Damn it, why did I waste so much time using glares? We miss rollout. No, I can't switch out Anthony because it used to mean... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Can we still beat Crocodile? What a desperate situation to end up in. I forgot that you can't switch out during rollout. Why did I forget that? I literally talked about it earlier, that that's an issue with rollout. Now I forgot it. Damn it. Well, I mean, the only thing we can do is go for a rollout and pray that we crit it and take it out, but yeah. Right, unfortunately we lose Anthony. Damn it, right before the rival battle as well. Now the mean look curse strat is very, very bad for us. Thankfully that worked. The question is, does Croconaw have Ice Fang yet? Because if it does, we might be in trouble. And I think for this final one, the smartest thing is to just go for Pex. Because it will use Curse, Mean Look and everything, but we'll take it out in the meanwhile while it sets all of that up. But damn it, we lost a Pokemon there, so let's update that. In the info, that is not great. Dunsparce is gone. Which means we might have to go and get a Miltank. Which is okay. Miltank's flipping brilliant. Better base stats than thing is, but we can't guarantee Miltank. In fact, it might be a Taurus, but I don't think Taurus is much worse than that. Faint a Pokemon up to 2. Level cap is still 22. Right, I guess the main channel joined us there again for the fainting of our legendary Pokemon who no longer can rage. Right, we took out Sage Ping. Oh damn it. Not great. Now we're going to have to see if I do this for the main channel. I was thinking that when Dunsparce fainted, that I would record like a sad version of myself playing the guitar. And if you know the song Bullet with Butterfly Wings by the Smashing Pumpkins, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage, and change the word rat to snake. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I did have a plan to do it, and I learned the chords for the song. It would only be very quick, like the chorus. Obviously I don't want to be DMCA claimed by the song, but it is technically humorous or use under comedy, is it not? Also by changing the lyrics. So I think it should be fair use, but yeah, we'll have to see if I do that or not. Yeah, we can. I would do it during the battle, of course, when it goes down. You know, we'll have to see if I do it. Those are the kind of things that you miss on the VOD channel. Obviously, my editing isn't very professional yet. I'm only learning. I have to admit, the last stream I did, another streamer came in. Well, mainly YouTuber, but does stream as well. And he gave me so many tips about editing and what to do in OBS. And I think I'm be stepping up my game in this new year with the edits on the main channel, hopefully. Like, obviously it won't be amazing and all that there, but I'll try, and like, I'm learning all the time, and that's the most I can do. Right, unfortunately, goodbye to Dunsparce. Let's change the box. No, not to 1. We like to have box 2 active, don't we? So that's a bit of a hit there. And I'm not quite sure if we now can take out the rival. Because I know the Croconaw, I'm pretty sure it learns Ice Fang through level up. And the Pokemon that we have trained are a rock type and a flying type. So it's not amazing. So I think what we do is we go to Route 39 and catch a Miltank. And hope that Miltank can do what we wanted it to do against Morty. And now it learns Rollout naturally. Thankfully we didn't lose our Dig user, that would have been a lot worse. But yeah, I should have been aware of the downsides of Rollout. And actually, yeah, Miltank's gonna go to Morty for the same reason, isn't it? But if we have Miltank, I think we can beat... I know we don't have Rage anymore, but I just think that Miltank will be good against the rival. Especially because of this Zubat. We can set up rollouts there. Defense curl, rollout, the Zubat, and then hopefully we get a big rollout on the thing. Yeah, we should go for Miltank. But yeah, I am taking the breaks earlier and earlier. I think we take a break here because we need to update a lot of stuff. I think we are going to go for a Miltank then. I know we can't insure a Miltank, but yeah, we'll try and get one just to replace Dunsparce. Unfortunately, oh, it'll be level... What level will it be? Damn it, I won't be at a great level, that's for sure. Let me see, Route 39. What level? Damn it, I just pressed the wrong button there. Route 39. It'll be level 15. Damn it, that's a lot of levels to catch up on. That'll be 7 levels we'll have to give it. It'd be essentially on par with Daniel. But yeah, without Miltank, I'm not sure how to beat the rival. So we definitely need to go for one. Even a Tauros will do, really. So we don't have to heal since we are healed already. I know the light's shining in my face, but let's update everything here quickly. Right, so Cyndaquil fainted. Then we got Centred Spinarak. Hoot has evolved to Noctowl. Let's do that quickly on the thing as well. I'm doing it in my spreadsheet that I have in the top right corner there. Every video has an explainer and the spreadsheet linked where I keep track of the Pokemon that I have for the Living Dex. So Noctowl, that was a bit of a pity that we lost, but it was my fault. I talked about it being an issue rollout, that I can't stop it. And then I didn't listen. So Quagsire we have now as well, rather than a Wooper. Quagsire, let's put that in there as well. Then we have no longer got Dunsparce, unfortunately, fainted. So Dunsparce is the 5th, 6th, 7th Pokemon. Let's put the filter on it. Yeah, that's the wrong filter. What do we do for the fainted one? I think it's this -2 and this -1. I think that's what we do. Let me just check quickly what's in Cyndaquil. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry, this is taking so long. -2 and -1. Everything else is 0. -2, -1, everything else is 0. Very good. Okay, so it's the same filter essentially. Now we still have Togepi, we still have Brian the Sunkern. Then we caught a Sudowoodo. Let's add that. Sudowoodo. We failed to catch Stantler, so we don't put that on at all. Have we got anything since Sudowoodo? No. No, we don't. We didn't go and get anything else, did we? We could go and get the Eevee. Eevee will definitely be part of the team that takes on Team Rocket, I would say. But yeah, we kind of need a Miltank now. We need a Miltank. Right, so I think that's everything updated. Fainted Pokemon 2, level cap is still 22. We are still on attempt 23. Yeah, we're 2 hours into this video. We'll probably go for at least another 2 hours, if not 2.5, just to kind of make up for all of the admin that I was doing during it and trying to figure out. There was a lot of planning done during this video, but I need to do that, otherwise we're going to lose eventually. I still think Morty's battle, even with the preparation we're doing, is risky. It still relies on one Hypnosis missing on at least one of our Pokemon, or the Quick Claw proccing. Like, we're trying to improve our odds of defeating the Gengar, but there's no way, I don't think, or I haven't found a way to guarantee the win against Morty, which is what makes Morty so difficult. Let's also save here quickly, just so we have an update on that, or save there, and then yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, back again. Oh well, my hair's all over the place. Okay, guess we're off to get a milk tank. I think we need one, unfortunately, to defeat the rival. And also, it just prevents the Shadow Ball, which is great. I'll walk this way, make sure we don't encounter Chatty Boy just yet. Let's see what Pokemon's in the lead. Thing is, Alan's already at the level cap, which is not great. Well, so was Dunsparce before we lost it. That's terrible. Man, if I had just switched it in and out, and then we would have had a better match. And then I go for flipping rollout. That's so stupid. That was actually that was my fault. I was just not knowing or forgetting in the moment how rollout works. That's what happened there. I believe we can escape them on the way down, but on the way up we will have to face them. Now unfortunately we have the thing on here, a repel, but it'll end soon. You know, I might as well go all the way down to Olivine and save in the Pokemon Center so that if and when we get Fly. Right, he's not going to battle us, is he? Imagine I ran into him here and he just battled us. I thought you were up at the burnt tower. What are you doing down here? That would have been bad. That's a good scare there. Right, the repel's effect wore off. I think we can get the super rod here. You know, we'll do that while we're here. Not the super rod, the good rod. Somewhere around here, I think you can get it. Can you not? One of these houses. Trade a Krabby for a Voltorb. Right. What a bad trade that is. Right, you don't get it here. Where the flip do you get it? Is it in the restaurant? Might be. Now we can go up that tower and train Miltank a little. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, this might be the fishing man here. Nope, that's not him either. Where the flip do you get this rod? Oh, this is where we get strength. Very good. I probably would not have remembered that. So good job we came here. But we are looking for... Is it in the Pokemon Center you get it? Is it talking to this guy here? He looks like a fisherman. Where do you get this fishing? Is it from this guy here? Just walking around. Hello laddie, well the big sea, oi oi oi. You don't get it from him, do you? I'm looking it up. Super Rod, Good Rod. I'm pretty sure it's Olivine where you get it. Oh, it might be flippin' Cyanwood. Olivine, from the fisher in the house north of the Pokemon Center. North of the Pokemon Center. Oh, did I miss a house? I did not see that house. Right. Now, we won't be fishing for a lot of stuff. And I think most of the stuff will require the Super Rod anyway, but yeah. Good to have it while we're here. Let's go up and catch a Miltank. Do we have a good Pokemon in the lead to catch Miltank? Not really. Well, we do have the one to catch Miltank, yeah, but we need to fend off other Pokemon. And we can't really use Alan since Alan's at the level cap. Oh, we're in a bit of a predicament here. Right, let's see, what's our encounter? Raticate. Not great, this thing can hurt us. We would love to use Alan here, but we can't. So Hypnosis, that does outspeed us, which I'm not surprised about. Let's hope that we can pack this down before it wakes up again. Now, was there a way to repel here for it or something? Let me see. Tauros and Miltank are at level 15. Everybody else is at level 16 or even higher. No, we can't. It is literally just a game of patience. Both of them are 5% encounter chance, so combined 10%, whichever one. We would prefer Miltank, but you know, we have to take what we get. It's a Nuzlocke, so yeah. Yeah. Let's keep going. Noctile dealt pretty well with that. Don't think, well, we can test our theory here about the mud slap. That actually did a lot of damage. Oh, and it fled. Okay, so Magnemite is one of the Pokemon that can flee. Hopefully Tauros and Miltank aren't one of those Pokemon. I also just realized that I forgot something for the last few parts. I kind of move the screen over here so that I look towards the camera more, because now it always looks like I'm looking off camera. Well, I'm looking at the game, but still not ideal. Yeah, I forgot that I did that. But yeah, doesn't matter. We'll continue recording this way, and then hopefully, well, after this video anyway, I'm planning to rearrange everything a little bit here, so there might be a slightly new look to the part after this one, because I kind of have to dismantle a few things because for one certain video that I want to do. And then I thought when I rearrange the things, I might as well, you know, try and get things in a way where it'll be better. Also, yeah. Mud Slap. Right, it stayed this time to be knocked out, so we'll reach level 21, which getting us a little close to the level cap. Now I'm thinking if we don't get a Miltank, oh, our Route 39 encounter, Tauros. Okay, since we're intending to catch this, we can use Alan, because we don't want to get XP off of it. Right, so we don't get Miltank, unfortunately. We were very much hoping for it to roll out. Now the thing is, Tauros actually won't help us, will it? Yeah, it won't help us against Morty, because I think it learns only normal type moves. That's not great. Also, we can't use another rock throw, so we might as well switch to Noctile. Do not run. If we run again from an encounter and lose a run because of that, that would be an insta reset if I run from a wild battle. That's the rule. No running from battle. Please land the Hypnosis before you get knocked out, because you are kind of very important to take on Morty. To us. Finally. Right, now I'm going to waste the turn of its sleep by switching out, because I don't want to be crit by a horn attack when I come back, when it wakes up. Damn it, it woke up again already. Yeah, I don't think it's a smart idea to switch anymore. We're just going for Great Balls. Yeah, we came here because we lost Dunsparce in the hopes we could get Miltank, which is sort of not quite Dunsparce. But it has Rollout, it is normal type, it has better base stats than Dunsparce, so I was hoping it could help us out against Morty. Okay, that was close, but at least this is Rage, so we get another Rage user. That's good. But we're not going to attack it here anymore. We're just chucking balls at this point. We get Taurus. We have another Rage user. The Raging is still alive. Let's continue Raging. Okay, now I don't mind catching Taurus, a Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 2, because it is exclusive to the Safari Zone, which, you know, it's just very difficult to catch Pokemon in a Nuzlocke in the Safari Zone. So we'll give it a nickname. Yes, it is male. It always is. And the last male trainer we battled was called Ping. And he's in fact the one who knocked out Dunsparce. So we'll name Taurus Ping. I was the sage in Morty's gym. What the flip happened there? Right, thankfully there's a renamer here. I need to put down that I misspelt his name, and that we need to go and correct that later on. So Taurus, named Ping, and then I'll put in the notes, misspelt, change with name raider. Is the name raider actually in Goldenrod City? Yeah, the move unlearners in the final city, isn't it? I think the name raider might be in Goldenrod City. So I might go and change his name immediately. Let's just check that out. I'm sorry that all of this is in the main part, but we did make an error. And I want you to know that we're going to go and undo it. It is in Goldenrod City. Okay, so we're going to undo that and pick up Eevee at the same time. So yeah, we'll be back with a double cutscene of picking up the Eevee from Bill and going to the name raider to correct Taurus's name. Okay. We do want it to be in the lead because it needs to catch up. Now that we have Taurus, actually, Gen 2 learn set. Let's see what it can learn. Pursuit at level 26. Man, we would have had a dark type move, but it's one level above the level cap that it learns that. You can learn Earthquake, but I bet you don't get that TM this early, do you? Victory Road, you get it. No, so we can forget about that. It can learn... Let me open its base stats as well quickly, because I'm a little worried. I think it's fast and high attack, but not great in its defenses. Yeah, good attack, decent defense. Well, actually somewhat decent special defense. It's not too bad, but it's not great either. Speed, very good. Speed actually almost rivals Gengar's speed. So if only we had a move that we could use against Gengar, we would be good. It does learn Scary Face at 19, so we could slow the Gengar down with Taurus. But it doesn't seem to learn any moves that would be useful against Gengar other than Earthquake, which we can't get. It can learn Surf, but I mean its special attack is absolute garbage. Yeah, it is rotten. Oh wait, quick, I looked at the Paldean one. Yeah, even the normal Taurus is rotten special attack. So... yeah, at least, I mean, it can't learn Dig, so we didn't waste that. It can't even learn Mud Slap, so we didn't waste that either. So the only thing it can really do is come in and slow down the Gengar with Scary Face at level 19. It will rival it for the speed. Unfortunately, Pursuit learned at 26 rather than 25. That is disappointing. Because then at least I know Morty's unlikely to switch out. But at least we'd have a flippin' Dark type move that does. Oh, but Dark uses a special thing, doesn't it? So it would have been rubbish anyway. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's a good idea to go into that tower yet. That's like when we're trying to level to 30. We'll take on the trainers on Route 39 and see how Ping eventually can do against them. Also, we need to remember to use, or we can get through the other route without going through the grass, can't we? Let's see what we can do against this Sailor with Ping. Right. Sailor Eugene, let's write that down. Also get Ping off the list. Eugene. Let's get the darkness back. Poliwhirl, level 17 only. We have Horn Attack and Rage. I think because it's going to be fast and try and put us to sleep, I think the thing is to go for Horn Attack here rather than Rage. Yeah, because 2 Horn Attacks will take it out. Our special defense isn't too bad, thankfully. Eradicate. Our defense is pretty good, I believe, so I think we're going to start Raging here. Oh, it does have Hyper Fang, doesn't it? And I'm a bit worried that a Hyper Fang crit would take us out here. Quick attack is 10, yeah. Damn it. We need to switch. And switch to Joey, we will. And then head back to the Pokemon Center, because I really want Ping to be able to yeah, here comes the Hyper Fang. That would have taken us out. In fact, this will take Joey out if we don't land this Hypnosis. Yeah, that's just for safety. I could have used Mud Slap because I think Hyper Fang isn't 100% accurate and that will make it miss more frequently, but it's better to go for, yeah, just taking it out. There's still one more Pokemon remaining here from this Sailor. Let's see what it is. Krabby. Now Krabby hits hard, but only with physical moves. Its special attack is rubbish. So I think what we do is Hypnosis again. Damn it, we miss it. Yeah, it uses Bubble. We have got good special defense. It has bad special attack. I kind of want to switch back to Pin. And Horn Attack it. So yeah, I guess we're doing a little extra in this video because we lost Dunsparce, unfortunately. We have to use Horn Attack because our Rage won't be built here. Now I'm trusting that it doesn't have a normal type move. Yeah, okay, it's still asleep, so we're going to beat it here. And maybe level to 16, that wouldn't be bad if we got a bit, but we're going to split the XP here. Yes, we do. Okay. So we're now only 6 levels away from the cap. And Joey is also still like half a level away, isn't he? So that's alright. Yeah, slightly unfortunate. We got Taurus there. We really would have needed Miltank. Like, Miltank would have fallen into the same trap that Dunsparce fell into. Because of the rollout, not being able to, you know, do anything, not being able to call the Pokemon back or anything. Which you can do in later gens. You can choose to switch, but as soon as you hit attack, then it'll go straight into the rollout. But you can choose to use an item that will quit the rollout. You can choose to switch out your Pokemon. And somehow, I know I talked about that earlier on in this part, about not being able to catch a Pokemon with rollout, so I shouldn't use it. But then in that battle, I just completely forgot about that. That I'd be trapped in against the next Ghastly. I was hoping I could switch out against the next Ghastly, but yeah, it ruined me. Bad mistake there. Bad way to lose Anthony, but it is what it is. Right, Ruth. Let's jot that down. We have so many women, girls' names, women's names, whatever you want to call it now. Pretty good. Yeah. What do we use here? I think we use Rage, because there's a second Pokemon, isn't there? Right, I was fully expecting it to use Thundershock. I'm actually shocked it didn't. Thankfully that didn't affect us. Oh, of course it is a berry. These Poke-fans and their berries, man. Just attack me. Don't do that. Flippin' hell. Should have used Horn Attack. Half the trouble that would have been. Okay. The unfortunate thing is that we're using all of these trainers to level a Pokemon that should have been leveled already. So we're now going to have less XP. We're just going to go for Horn Attack here. But I do want to keep Rage, because I love Rage. Rage is going to be the theme of Gold. This should be named Pokemon Rage playthrough. Right, Derek. Let's write that down, because we're a bit short on male names. I also deleted Ping, didn't I? I did, yeah. Right. I don't go too high there, because we'll encounter another Psychic. And they are pretty tough to defeat at the minute. Well, maybe not with Taurus. Taurus has somewhat good special defense and very high attack. Psychic types typically have low defense and high special attack, so Taurus might be like a good answer against them. Let's heal here, and then do what we promised the main channel to do, which is go to Goldenrod City and pick up Eevee and rename Ping. Also, if we go back there, we might as well do the Swarm. So what will we swarm? Snubbull, Marl, and Yanma are the options. Let me look up at the Yanma Swarm. Let me look up the Yanma Swarm quickly. I think that's on Route 35. Because that would also mean I can then walk through Route 35 without having to fear the Nidoran. Wait quick, you can fish there, but it's only Poliwag and Magikarp. Okay, so we won't lose out on anything there. Headbutt trees are not thing. So during a swarm, it is 30% Yanma at level 14, 5% Ditto at level 10, so I need a level 14 Pokemon, because then it's either Pidgey or Yanma. It can only be those two. Actually, level 13 will do as well. Then we repel away the Nidoran, but can encounter Pidgey, but that's Dupe's Claws, and get Yanma. Cause why do we want Yanma over Snubbull? Will Snubbull be better in other playthroughs? I feel like we have so many normal types and we just added another one. Yeah, I think we'll go for Yanma. Now Yanma isn't a great Pokemon, I don't think. Let me just look at its base stats quickly. Yeah, it's worse than Dunsparce. Yeah, it's completely useless. No defense whatsoever. It's okay, well, pretty fast, but other than that, it has nothing going for it. Maybe it's moves. Nah, even that's rubbish. One of the rare Pokemon to learn Detect rather than Protect, but yeah, no, it's rubbish. So we're catching that for the Living Dex. But we might as well do that when we're there. And I think the person is that bug catcher, isn't it? Arnie or whatever he was called. Let me see. Sorry for looking all of this up, but I wasn't expecting to be doing this today. Or getting a Yanma thing. Like, the plan is evolving as we're going along. So Yanma, you speak to bug catcher Arnie on Route 35. Very good. Okay. Oh, actually, let me think about this. They apparently remove the Marl Swarm and the Snubble Swarm in Crystal. Now, is that because they are available at a higher rate in those games? Because if that is the case, we should go for the Yanma Swarm in Crystal. Why do they remove those swarms? Let me see, Route 45. Well, that's where you speak to the guy, that's not where you flip and encounter Marl. Oh, Marl's 20% at night in Crystal, whereas it's only 1% here. Can it be guaranteed? Well, Machop, Zubat, Golbat will be Dupes Claws, Rattata will be Dupes Claws. We'll have a Geodude already, hopefully by then in Crystal. So yeah, it will be guaranteed. Also, if you surf, then we're guaranteed a Marl, because we've got a Goldeen already, and Marl's a 30% encounter, and you can surf easily in Mount Mortar. So you don't need the Swarm anymore, that's why they removed it. Okay. But what about the Snubble? I can't see Snubble at all in Crystal on that route. I don't know if they moved it to a different route or what happened there. Let me see. Because I kind of think if, you know, if they've removed it, we kind of need to go after them then. Let me see, where is game locations? Oh, it's available on so many routes. Just not the same ones. 34 and 35. Where's Route 34 again? Oh, that's before Goldenrod City and after Goldenrod City. That's great, because we didn't even have an encounter at Route 34. Because all of the Pokemon are Dupes Claws. And I guess it spawns there. Let's see, Pidgey, Dupes Claws, Rattata, Dupes Claws, Jigglypuff, Dupes Claws, Abra, Dupes Claws, Drowsy, Dupes Claws, Ditto, Dupes Claws, Hoothoot, Dupes Claws. We're guaranteed a Snubble there. But we need 2 Snubble. I mustn't forget about that, because we need to evolve it. We also need 2 Marl. We only need 1 Yanma. What do we do? Because they're all so close together. Now we've got rid of Dunsparce already, so we don't have to do that anymore. We could attempt Quillfish in Silver rather than Dunsparce, but that would entail not getting an encounter on Route 32, which is pretty difficult to get. Yeah, they also removed the Remoraid Swarm. So Snowball's so easy to catch in Crystal, we'll just do it in Crystal. Because it's actually on a route where we can't catch anything else. Marl's actually pretty easy in Crystal as well, and we don't really lose. Oh, Mount Mortar, actually we do lose out on Tyrogue, which means we'd have to go for Heracross in Silver. Because we're trying to do Tyrogue and Hitmontop and Heracross in 3 different games. Damn it, why did I look this up? Now I have more to think about. We'll do the Yanma, and I think we'll be in the area anyway, and maybe we can do a second one tomorrow. Tomorrow, and the next part. I'm not recording another part tomorrow, it's Christmas Eve tomorrow, so yeah, I have other things to do tomorrow. Yeah, let's go and change this name. I regret so much that I went to look that up. We picked up these berries, apricorns already, didn't we? Apricots? Don't know. Right, we need to go and change Pin's name to Pink. Ooh, Growlithe. Now the thing is, we've caught both Growlithe and Arcanine in Gen 1 already. Don't like that it's the same level as we are. And actually with Bite, and it probably has good special, Growlithe would have been the way to beat. No, your guy, Morty. But unfortunately we can't use it anymore since we used it in Gen 1. And I think we didn't even use it properly in Gen 1. I think we literally just evolved it. So now are we going to head back this way? I don't think so. I think we're just going to talk to Arnie quickly to get his phone number. And then we're going to bike through the national park. Just to save on repels. We want to try and use as little money as possible, because I think gold and silver, the money does become an issue. I know that's because your mother's saving it and you can go and pick it up from your mom, but I do remember running into money issues quite frequently in gold and silver. But it was mostly because it was just with my mother. If I went and visited my mother, the issues were solved again. But yeah. Okay. But I think the name raider should be in here. Okay, let's fix that error we made with Taurus's name. So it's not Pin, but Ping. Alright, let's hope we don't make the same mistake again. There we go, Ping. There we go, that's its actual name. Now let's go and get Eevee from Bill. He found it in the time capsule. Caps. Oh, forget about it. I don't know how to pronounce things. Oh, that's the wrong direction. That's where we'll be facing Team Rocket later on. Well, not in this part. In the next part, potentially. It's this house here, isn't it? Why am I getting mixed up with all the houses in this game? Oh, I need to have a free spot in the team to get Eevee, don't I? Oh, flippin' heck. You're the real dude. Oh wait, you can't carry any more Pokemon. Come on, just put it in the box. Right, we're gonna drop Sentret, because we don't need Cut right now. Yeah, let's drop off Sentret quickly. Need to change the box quickly as well to do that. Sorry for taking you on this long journey, main channel, but yeah. You can see sometimes I mess things up. Right, we're going to drop off Sentret, Morty. Now let's hope we don't catch a Pokemon instantly after defeating Morty, because we can't name two Pokemon the same name. Now it is named Morty because Morty was the last trainer in the last attempt that we took on. So let's see what Eevee will be named. It's either gonna be, let me look it up quickly, Ruth or Derek. Is that right? It is right, yeah. Ruth or Derek. Okay, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be Ruth. Very nice. Welcome to the team Ruth. Named after the Pokefan on Route 39 that we just defeated with Taurus, the Pikachu, yeah. That she had, we remember that, yeah. In Japanese, she's called Tomoko, so that's what we did. You know what? If we fail this run, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the same thing, but the Japanese name of the character. Right, we'll be back with the rival battle next in Burnt Tower. That's rival battle number 3. Okay, we're gonna keep Eevee on the team. We don't need cut, do we? Right now. Do we want to get the Yanma Swarm now? No. We want to focus on progress for now. We can do the Yanma Swarm at the end. We want to try and beat Morty. And if we beat Morty, then we'll do the Yanma Swarm and move on to the next parts. We do kind of want to defeat Team Rocket and Mahogany, but maybe we'll just have to be happy with defeating the red Gyarados. Also, I just realized we now have no rollout user to take out Gyarados. And we've no electric type moves either on the team. Boy, I wanted to use Horn Attack there as well. Why the flip do... Right. I was going to change the order of the moves there and double clicked. Yeah, just a lot of mistakes creeping in here. Thankfully I'm not being punished too hard. Well, obviously losing Dunsparce is a big punishment, but yeah, let's get back up there. We could go and trigger the swarm right now since we're here. We also have Togepi that we could show to Professor Elm in order to prevent Zubat from leveling up. Well, we'll just keep going here. How are we going to make Taurus usable? Because it is so far behind in levels. Man, I was really hoping for rollout. I'm getting a big rollout on the Croconaw. We need to find a place to train Taurus. We need to repel through Mount Mortar. Also, we don't have a flash user. Let me look up quickly. Concentrate learn flash. What the flip are you calling me about, Arnie? Did I ask you for something? Oh wow, we got the swarm without talking to our mother. Thanks very much, Arnie. Thanks for letting us know. It cannot. It can only learn Surf and Cut. Okay. So we're gonna have to teach Flash to someone else. But who? Let's see who in our team can do it. Not a great Pokemon that I chose to be our mule, was it? I think Noctar can learn it. So can Faulkner. Faulkner, Surf, Earthquake, Stone Edge. Will it need another move? Joey, Mudslap, Fly. It's gonna have one already. Mudslap, Fly. We need to give it special moves. Yeah, so we need Confusion on it. And probably Dream Eater, Hypnosis, Fly. Eventually. So yeah, we need to teach this to Faulkner. Which I hope I don't come to regret, but we'll unlearn Water Gun here. You can unlearn HMs in this game, thankfully. But I'm surprised Faulkner can learn that even. Okay, Strength. That might be one for Taurus. For Horn Attack, I'm pretty sure it does more base damage than Horn Attack. No, we're going to unlearn Tackle, because Tackle is inaccurate. Okay, I know we can't use any of those outside of battle yet. And I know we're taking a break earlier again than we normally do, but I need to think. I feel like I'm going to lose control if I don't think about what we're going to do next. I really do think we're going to lose control. So, who all that we got? We caught a Taurus. Let's add that. Caught Pokemon. 11th one is Taurus. So we're guaranteed a Miltank and silver. No, you are not. You are not a Jeopardy Pokemon. However, the Eevee that we then picked up is a Jeopardy Pokemon. So it needs to evolve before it faints. Otherwise, we are in big trouble. So let's add it to the Jeopardy side of things as well. Which should still be there from last attempt. It is. Is that all the Pokemon that we added? Taurus, and then we have Eevee here. Alright, we already changed, so I can delete that note. Also, we caught Taurus before Eevee. Let me make sure that I have that in there. Just so I have the right order as well of when we caught what Pokemon. We failed Stantler, Sudowoodo, Sunkern. Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Yeah, right, everything's up to date again, I think. Fainted Pokemon 2. Yeah, we're taking a slightly earlier break here again because I need a pee. We'll save once more. Sorry for the frequent breaks, but we'll probably go for a 5-hour video here. Just to make up for it, but I want to make sure that we don't mess up this time, and I feel like I need to think about a few things here, and I'd rather do the thinking quietly in my head and then tell you what I thought about. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. How do we think about things? Mainly what I thought about is actually Marl would have been amazing here, because it does have rollout. It's pretty decent. It maybe could have helped us against Morty, but now that we have the Yanma Swarm, we can't do that anymore. But I feel like I want to end the part. I worked that out in Goldenrod City. First of all, because we forgot to get the haircut for Eevee. Also, we have to go back there anyway to catch Yanma. So there is that. What else was there that I was thinking about? Yeah, we do want to try and take on Morty. And then maybe we'll leave Team Rocket for next time. We would still have gotten 2 badges then this time. But yeah, it's not great. Let me look at Mount Morta quickly. Encounters to make sure that I have... Well, actually, I'll just put my strongest Pokemon, Alan, in the lead. And then use a Repel. I think the first tile's never an encounter. So we need to use Repels here. Because we want to save it for either Marl or Tyrogue. We need to use Flash as well. We taught that to Faulkner. Right, I believe it's pretty easy to get through here. You just walk through here and then you connect over here. Let's hope we can do it in 100 steps. And then you walk down those steps there and out here again, and then you're close to Mahogany. Right, I believe this fisherman here has Pokemon to battle. So let's get Ping in the lead again. Also, Ping will not be good whatsoever against Morty, which is very disappointing. Might have to change the plan to include, unfortunately, another slow Pokemon in... we thought of strength. Let's see how much strength does. Yeah, that did a lot. Thankfully it didn't poison us. Well, we do have antidotes, so no problem. Yeah, these trainers seem to be right around our level right now. Oh, I mean actually below our level, because that was a singular Pokemon. Usually trainers with a singular Pokemon are higher level than the ones with multiple Pokemon. Shane. Oh, I forgot to write down the name, didn't I? Let me see. What route are we on? Damn it. Let's go Mahogany Town quickly. And then go to the route that is Route 42. This is. Okay, so the trainers there, we just defeated the one with the quillfish. And his name appears to be Chris. However, it is changed in Crystal. Oh, probably because Crystal sort of makes sense, so that you don't have the same name. So yeah, we'll name him Chris. Write it down. Chris. And now we are battling currently in Nidorina. And that should belong to Shane. Yeah. Shane. There we go. Okay, names are down. Let's keep going. I think we should be able to take this out. Don't know if Rage would have been smarter here to take out the next Pokemon. We'll just keep going with Strength. Kind of want to get Ping. Yeah, we need Ping to take on Croconaw, I think. Oh wow, and Nidorino as well. Keep using Strength. Maybe should have used the Tail Whip. Nah, we're good. Okay. Oh, it has Double Kick. Thankfully there's no Gen 1 miss anymore, and we should take it out here. Okay. Level 18, very good. We're slowly but surely catching up. So I think we need Ping for the rival, but then not after that. For Morty. Alright, who's this guy? Let's write down their name. Hiker Benjamin. Right, name's down. Diglett. Okay, we're just going to take everything out with Taurus to catch it up to level 22. Geodude. Okay, and we can't do that now, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Faulkner here. But it's not too bad. I think Faulkner now has to come into the Morty battle. Why isn't Surf at the top? Holy flip. Damn it. Let's put Surf at the top. There we go. Yeah, I really think that Faulkner has to come to that battle now. Dugtree, oh wow. Hopefully you don't get a magnitude 10. That'll probably hit pretty hard. I know we could have switched back to Taurus there, but yeah. I feel like we have too many Pokemon again. Also having the level of Pokemon. Right, it's our mom calling us. I would have been very annoyed if it was Arnie again. She said she left something in our room for us, so she'd buy us a plush toy or something. Right, we made it here. The repels effect wore off. So the gym's locked, yeah. You can only take on the gym once you've defeated Team Rocket. Now you can go north, and I'm pretty sure there's some trainers there as well that you can take on. But there will be new encounters also. Skiploom, Fluffy, Girafarig. Girafarig. I think I just found out how to beat Morty. Let me see. Route 42. Next route is probably 43, I would take it. Or like Mahogany Town, and then 43, yeah, is up north. Wild Pokemon. Pidgeotto level 17. Venonat, those are all Dupes Claws. Noctowl is Dupes Claws. Mareep wouldn't be Dupes Claws, level 15. At level 17, Fluffy during the day. Right, there is no Skiploom here. I thought there was Skiploom here. Also Heracross trees, but we don't want to go for those right now. Well, to be honest, Fluffy would be good, and so would Girafarig. Let me see Girafarig's learn set. Unfortunately, it's level 15, which means again we would have to level it up to speed. Let's look at the base stats first of all. Not as good as Taurus's base stats, but it has Confusion at level 7. It learns Agility at level 20. So we would have a super effective move. Also, we would resist the Shadow Ball. Oh boy, that'd be some Pokemon to have. Girafarig, wouldn't it? Let me look at his base stats again. Yeah, its defenses aren't great. It's generally not a great Pokemon, to be honest. The spread of the base stats is very even, which generally doesn't make it very good. But for Morty, like, because it's normal and psychic, it'd be amazing, because it resists the Dream Eater. The Shadow Ball doesn't affect it. But then again, Fluffy would be invaluable actually, to take out Gyarados. But we have too many Pokemon. 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 Let me look. So we just spent, I don't know how many trainer XP on leveling Ping for essentially, well, not no reason. Because I'm pretty sure Croconaw has probably got Crunch or Bite at least by now. So Girafarig wouldn't like that. Oh, we're gonna have to do more than a split team here. Oh, why do I notice that now? If I had known that at the break, I could have thought about it. Oh, why didn't I think of that? But also, we can't guarantee it. And I think it's slightly more likely to be Fluffy. I think it's 40% Fluffy during the day and 30% Girafarig. At night time, it will be 30-30. Also, can we catch it? Yeah, we have Joey. Okay, let's do it. Right, our route, what is this route? Route 43 encounter is a Girafarig. Okay, now this might come as a surprise to the main channel. We wanted to go and train for Morty, and then I realized the Girafarig or Fluffy is available here. And to beat Morty, what better Pokemon is there than a normal Psychic type Pokemon? And we got it. And this was the less likely of Fluffy and Girafarig. They're the two legal encounters here. Let's just make sure we don't knock it out. So we'll use a Rage. I think it'll live another Rage, even though it has been built. It wouldn't have lived a crit, let's put it that way. Right, now let's switch to our resident Hypnosis user. Also, it is male, so its name will be Benjamin. Okay, let's get the darkness back here. So its name will be Benjamin. Right, we missed the first one. This is going to be very helpful against Morty. Not against the rival. I think against the rival we still stick to Taurus. But I think then we drop Taurus. Because I don't know if I did this on the main channel parts yet or not. Or if I only did it for the VOD parts. But we need to split our team in two. We need to split Pokemon that can reach level 25 for defeating Morty. And then we need Pokemon that are below, that are around level 20 to 22 to come back and take on, well, we can take on the Red Gyarados with the 25 Pokemon, but then we need to go and defeat Team Rocket in Mahogany Town. And the executives have a level cap of 24 and 25, and Morty has 25, unfortunately. And we need Surf, and we need to defeat Morty first, because we need to go and get the Red Gyarados done, otherwise Lance won't join us in attacking Team Rocket's hideout. So yeah, we kind of need to split the team in two here for a bit. We need to level some of them to 25, keep the other three, well, we'll do 3 to 25, we'll keep the other 3 at around 20 to 22, or even lower in the case of Daniel the Zubat, because we're just struggling to train it. And then, yeah, they will eventually catch up to each other again, but I'm a bit worried that having 6 Pokemon's too much. But there will be a split again of the Pokemon once we defeat the Elite Four, because the level cap for the Elite Four is 42. And then of course we're going on to Kanto, and we need to rematch the Elite Four after all post-game content has been unlocked. So we need to level up half of the team, and we'll keep the other half under or at 42 so that we can rematch the Elite Four. So we're essentially running 2 teams at the same time, and we might have to interchange members so the teams work out, but that's the plan anyway. Just wanted to update you on that before we throw this Pokeball here. We'll use up our Pokeballs here first before we start using Great Balls, even though I think Giraffrig's catch rate is pretty low. But yeah, still fast asleep. Yeah, we might as well waste our Pokeballs while we're at it. Yeah, but we have too many Pokemon, unfortunately. I was thinking against Morty maybe just putting in Taurus. Ooh, let's see how much this does. We really need this Hypnosis to land. And it doesn't. Growl, thankfully. That one landed very good. I was thinking about using Taurus to just scary face the Gengar and then switch, or well, let it be defeated and then have a better opportunity with the other Pokemon because we outspeed it. But I think that might be a bad idea, since we've already invested XP in Taurus now, we might as well use it, I think. But yeah, we need a Pokemon, Taurus, to take out the rival. And I think Taurus will do a good job there. Right, we get our Route 43 encounter. I was not expecting to get a Route 43 encounter, but yeah, it kind of worked out that way. What did we say? Benjamin was the name, didn't we? Let me just check that, double check that. It is Benjamin. It was the last trainer we defeated. A hiker outside Mount Mortar. Benjamin. Right, welcome to the squad, Giraffrig. So, yeah, next up has to be Morty. Yeah, it can't be anything else. Next up now, no, the rival battle, sorry, we still haven't taken on the rival there at level 22. Yeah, that'll be next, and then Morty. Yeah, okay. Right, thankfully we got that encounter. Still worried about the Red Gyarados now though, because we have no electric type Pokemon. And now that was actually very lucky to get that, because Mareep would have been available too. So Giraffrig has Confusion, and it resists Dream Eater, which is great. It also is immune to Shadow Ball. So, like, obviously, we need to level it up. Right, who do we deposit here? we have too many Pokemon. This is what I meant. Do we drop Ping? No, it learns Strength now, so we'll probably be using it. Do we drop Alan? We could drop Alan. We could drop Alan after the Morty battle. We definitely could do that. Because I don't think it's going to learn many great moves. So maybe that's what we do. Yeah, we drop Alan, I think. And pick up Girafarig instead. I still don't see how this team's going to work together well, but... You know, we have to do what we have to do. Let's add Girafarig here quickly before I forget. Girafarig. Oh, why am I removing it again? Okay. Right, so we'll pick up Girafarig once we've defeated Morty. No, not after we've defeated the rival. But who are we gonna drop? Oh, Taurus. Taurus. Yeah, Taurus makes no sense. But we need Taurus to be fit for the rival battle against the Croconaut. Now we need to walk through the tall grass, because if you go the other way, Team Rocket's waiting and they take money off you. Here's the Fluffy. I think we just go for Strength. That's probably our best move. Almost one-shot it. Use another one. So we want to get Taurus to level 22. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll take on trainers as well, that's alright. And I was thinking for training for Morty, because it is level cap 25, we can go to the tower in Olivine City. Now I know that that place is probably meant to prepare you for Chuck. But yeah, I don't know where else to train, to be honest. Also, this is quite a step up in level here. Encore, sure, I'll use Strength again, don't worry about that. We're growing a bit slow here. Okay, it was a single Pokemon trainer, so... Ooh, that one strikes me as a trainer that I remember badly, for bad reasons. Right, I don't think we're going to get quite level 19 here, or will we? Oh, we do, okay. Trying to learn Scary Face. Now we do want to learn this. And we'll drop Horn Attack since we have Strength now. Strength is probably better than Horn Attack. Let's take him on anyway. Let's see what he has. Sounds like a dragon type trainer. Music was a bit weird there. Oh no, it's a Pokemaniac. Brent. Oh, we forgot to write down the other girl's name. Ah, damn it. I'm being very, Now, what did she have? She just had a Clefairy, so she was Tiffany. Tiffany, and this here is... Brent. Right, Tiffany, Brent. Also, I forgot to delete Ruth. So Tiffany, and then here Brent instead of Benjamin. Since we've named someone Benjamin. Okay. Right, we're going to take out this Licky Tongue, no problem. I think it was someone else. I saw someone has a Nidoking on this route. So that's probably the one I was nervous about. Yeah, this is quite a maze here. Oh yeah, look at these two. One of these two has a Nidoking. Now remember, we can't use Sudowoodo anymore. We can use Faulkner, however. So who's Girafarig's coming in for Taurus? We need to evolve Eevee, so we might as well make a part of the team. So who are we going to drop eventually? Probably Joey, actually. Because Joey, we already have a flying type in Daniel, and Daniel needs to become a Crowbat, otherwise the run has to be restarted. If we end the game with not a Crowbat, we won't be able to win or beat the game. Oh no, we're dropping Alan as well, we said, didn't we? Mightn't be bad to drop 2 Pokemon. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I don't know. Man, this part, yeah, this is uncharted territories. I know we took on Morty last time and we haven't this time yet, but still, this is alright. Ron. Let's get Ron down here after Brent. We take on Ronnie Boy. Sends out Nidoking, there it is. Unfortunately I saw, because I looked up there, that there will be a Nidoking. Now I think what we do here is switch to Faulkner because of the high defense and the surf move that it has. This will also give a lot of XP, so it also had double kick, so thankfully we switched out. We would have lost Ping there probably, or an attack. Using the old move still. Oh wow, it actually loves it. Thing is, we need to use it again because yeah, other moves no good. Now it's okay to get Faulkner to 21, maybe even 22, but we need to watch after that we don't go too far with it. Let's take on this guy here as well. Now I don't know what this guy here has, but Ping seems to be in fine enough shape to take on something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This second part of attempt 23 is throwing surprises at me and questions. Ben, after we had Benjamin, you know we're not writing this name down. Ben is literally Benjamin, just shortened. We'll try a strength, see what happens. Water gun. Our special defense isn't great, is it? We'll try another strength. Another water gun, don't crit please. Right, even if it had a crit, it wouldn't have taken us out. Did 13 damage with 20 XP or 20 HP remaining. So we kind of need to get 2 more levels on Ping somehow. So Lance isn't even here yet. Is this a trainer? Oh, okay. Oh, it just ends there, okay. Also, I want to check the Pokegear quickly. Are we still on Route 43? No, we're on the Lake of Rage now. So any encounters here are different from Route 43. I wonder where the line is exactly. Probably somewhere around here. Right, let's head down this direction this time. And then up here, we'll take on that trainer in a second. We might actually have to use a few of our potions, but that's a good idea because we have so many potions. We should be starting to use them. Let's see if there's any useful item, maybe up here, that we can use against Morty. Yeah, I knew there was full restore. That's for the Elite Four, that's for sure. Oh, we need cut to progress. We don't have cut. Could we teach cut to someone on the team? I think that's where you find the house of the weak siblings and then it tells you where they all are. during the week if you go up there. So we'll take on this other trainer here and then probably head back to Mahogany. And then, yeah, there is Schoolboy Chad's the only one really left to battle, unless we want to go into the tower. But I really feel like that tower is there to prepare you for Chuck once you're level 25, not to get you to level 25. Not a Magikarp flipping fisherman. Oh, I forgot to check his name. We need to check his name when we end the battle. Marvin. Right, let's write that down. Marvin. There we go. Okay. Gyarados at level 10. Wow, how did you do that? I wants me a Gyarados at level 10. Gives you a lot more XP, that, definitely. Would have liked to see 3 Gyarados here in a row. Thrash. Oh wow, okay. We're going to take it out, thankfully, with our final strength PP. Almost reached 21. Oh, Pidgey, damn it. Well, we are going to reach level 21 here, no matter what. I'll try Bird against Bird. Oh, it might have Whirlwind by now and just blow us away. We're doing way more damage than it is to us. I think that's to do with our big HP stat. Also great attack there, even though our attack stat isn't what we're renowned for. Now the thing is, we're so busy getting Taurus up to the level cap for the rival, we're completely leaving Girafarig, who we need for Morty, on the side. Now we do have some trainers left in Morty's gym, of course. Oh, we didn't actually reach level 21 there. Let's make sure we do this time. We have trainers left in Morty's gym. We have Chad remaining that might... Well, no, it's going to be difficult, isn't it, to take out Chad with Girafarig. We might have to go to that tower. Or the lighthouse. Why do I keep calling it the tower? It's the lighthouse. And Olivine to train up. But I'm pretty sure that that lighthouse is to train you from level 25 to 30 for Chuck. Oh, good job that we came through here. Also, if you go through that house, Team Rocket takes money off you, so you should not... Oh, is this another trainer here that we missed? Now, unfortunately, Ping doesn't have PP for strength anymore, but we'll take him on anyway. Alright, let's write down the name. I think this one is 3 Pokemon. I saw it earlier, and I was wondering where they were. Spencer. Right, sends out a Sandshrew. Okay, Spencer. Let's write that down. Spencer. I think I can start deleting some of the top names that I have, because there's no way we're gonna... It is Slash. We're gonna switch out of this and go into... Now, I don't really intend Faulkner to take part in the battle against the rival. In fact, what I intend is Alan should be able to take out the first 3 Pokemon. And then we bring in Ping against the Croconaw. That was actually my plan. So we're not even going to use Joey against the rival, apparently. Oh yeah, because we're worried about Ice Fang. That's right. Let's hope Surf is enough. With low special attack apparently, so I think the worry is justified. Zubat. Love to switch to Alan here, but we'll go for Joey. See if Joey maybe reaches 22 here. Confuse Ray. Bad, because no, actually, we don't do that much damage to ourselves. We have equal attack to defense. Well, if you neglect the EVs, there are no EVs in Gen 2, but whatever the equivalent of EVs are. Yeah, hopefully we can get another pack out here. Still confused, unfortunately. But we do. Very nice job there, Joey. Okay, I guess Faulkner's coming back in. Now, it isn't a great health, to be honest. But it has high defense, so... Okay, let's hope that the Surf doesn't miss. Thankfully, the second sand attack fails. Okay. We did it. Right, I think we're just gonna have to accept that we're gonna take on the rival a level or two below the cap. We do want... Oh, ping is 21. Okay, we have 4 Pokemon that are within a level or at the level cap. So I think we should be fine. Not fine, but we should be alright. There are no more trainers here, and there's someone that blocks you from continuing on down that route. So you can't go to the ice path too early. So we've been to Mahogany now. That's pretty good. Let's get back to Morty's place, or to Ecruteak. And then I need to pee really badly. I've lost complete track of how many breaks I've taken and when I've taken them and everything. But we need to use a repel through here. Right, because we want to save it for the wee guy. What's a Tyrogue? Faulkner, Flash. Oh, wrong direction. Hopefully the repel's still enough to get us all the way through. Oh, some parts are really dark here, aren't they? Like, those holes in the wall are barely visible, even with flash on. Okay, yeah, I think we've not much else to do. I want to keep the trainers. Arnie, don't flip and call me. I know about the things. Want to battle. Alright, so he'll take us on again. Guess we can do that when we go back to catch the Yanma. We should have done that when we went to get Eevee. We'll end the part catching Yanma. So what we're actually going to do, I think... Let me see, we're at 3 hours and a half. We're going to take on the rival. Then we're going to train on Morty. Maybe we do have time to take on Team Rocket. I don't know. First of all, we're going to heal. Oh, we did heal already, didn't we? Yeah. So I need to pee really badly again. I'm sorry. I think I've taken way too many breaks here today. But we're going to save here quickly. I think everything's up to date, isn't it, with this here? I believe that to be the case. So, yeah, we'll take a break here. I need to pee, and then we'll be right back with the rival battle, even though we're slightly underleveled. Okay, we're back again to take on the rival. We lead Alan. Alan should be able to take out the first 3 Pokemon, no problem. And then Taurus hopefully matches Croconaw. We do have other Pokemon as well that can come in against Croconaw just in case. But yeah, Let's do it. Rival battle number 3. Of course, no longer do we have Anthony the Dunsparce. Lost it sadly in the gym. We didn't take on Morty yet, we were just trying to get to the level cap with our Pokemon. It is 22 currently for this battle. Okay. Rival Silver. Battle number 3. Let's see. Haunter. Now Haunter will outspeed us, but we gave Alan the Sudowoodo a Quick Claw. So we're hoping that it procs. It didn't. So this is bad, because now we're going to take damage. We're going to take... Right, that didn't affect us, but... Oh, because we knock it out, we don't take damage for this curse. The thing is, I was hoping that Alan would be able to take out the first 3 Pokemon. Oh, Croconaw comes out immediately. So we need a switch here to Ping. Now I know Ping isn't at the level cap, but we just sort of ran out of trainers to train on, and I don't like grinding in the tall grass, because I think it's just a waste of time. So I don't know if Rage is probably smarter here, because it will eventually do more. Now the Leer doesn't matter unless it starts going for a physical move. It didn't affect the Water Gun, because that uses the special attack and special defense. So it's boosted my Rage unwittingly, really. So at least we still have a Rage user. That's the main thing. The Rage is still alive even if Anthony the Dunsparce is gone. So now for Magnemite we need to switch back to Sudowoodo, because it has Dig. That'll one-shot it for sure. Sonic Boom does a steady 20. Let's hope the Quick Claw procs. I think that was a Quick Claw proc. I'm not sure. Magnemite might be slow. But we have the Quick... Unfortunately in Gen 2 you don't get informed if you moved first because of the Quick Claw or not. And then there is a Zubat, and this shouldn't really... Well, it does have Bite, which will hurt. Not as much though. It can flinch us though. What was that? It was 7 damage. So a crit will do around 11-12 maybe, but 1 Rock Throw takes it out, and Alan grows to level 23. Okay, so next up will be Morty. Hopefully no more incidences of losing Pokemon before Morty, because those ghosts are very tricky. But yeah, we'll see. Morty next. Right. Let's get out of here. Now, what is the most important thing to do for Morty? I think we've kind of missed the chance of using Girafarig. Now we know that Tauros is going to be absolutely useless. It can scary face something, but with the mean look, it'll then be stuck and will be knocked out. So it is essentially, if we use Tauros in this battle, we will lose Tauros. Not that we'll lose the battle necessarily. So I think for this one, we're going to deposit Ping. Now our main hitters for this battle... Where's Girafarig? Benjamin? Yeah, we can't use any of the other ones. Right. We're also on box 2 for some reason. I don't like that. We should be on box 2. Well, actually, the ones that were in box 1 there were okay to be in box 1, other than Girafarig. Now, I want to see if Girafarig can deal with these ghosts. Obviously, it won't do a Dunsparce and trap itself in a thing, I don't think. Didn't mean to switch, I meant to look at its stats to see what its moves are. It should have Confusion. And it does. Very good. Yeah, attack and special attack are okay, but defenses are lacking a little. But the thing is, they only have resisted moves, don't they? Immune or resisted. So we're going to just try and take on all of the trainers with Girafarig and see what happens. Right, let's take on this next trainer. Now we don't write down Silver as a name because that's our rival. Right, we also can't use Martha, but we can use Grace because we've used Martha already. So we write down Grace here. Haunter. Okay, this might be a little more difficult than I thought it would be. Let's go for a Confusion. Let's also put Confusion at the top. Mean Look, so we can't escape. It'll probably be using Hypnosis, Dream Eater. Curse. Okay, it took itself out. Very good. So we get all the XP there. Very nice. Unfortunately, not enough to... Oh! Alright, so we are still cursed. We are free to go, but so it's going to trap us again. This time, I don't know if it will go for Curse or what the plan is for it. I'm just hoping that whatever the plan is... Okay, it was Curse. Okay. If it had to put us to sleep and started using Dream Eater, we might have been in a spot of bother. But we reached level 16 and are close to 17 already. Now the level cap, oh I forgot to update that, is 25 here. Well, technically the next level cap is 24. So we'll keep it at 24. We'll write down 24, yeah. Even though Morty is 25. I think we should go and heal Girafarig quickly. Just so that we can use exclusively it. Now Girafarig will be very good against Team Rocket as well, because they usually have poison types, don't they? Now they also have Vitatas, which wouldn't be great, and they do have dark types, don't they? Now that dark type is a thing. So not amazing for Girafarig actually, but the poison types will be. But can we beat Morty with this Girafarig or not? Because I feel like the Dream Eaters are still going to do too much to Girafarig. And also it's going to be outsped. I really don't know. And also, we're now not training the other Pokemon up to the level cap. Mean Look, don't mind that. As long as you use Curse next, I'm fine. Very good. I think this trainer only had one Pokemon, didn't they? At level 17. Yeah, Jeffrey. Right, Jeffrey's down. Yeah, I can definitely stop or delete some of the top names now. We've got like 15 names each. Now we can't use Martha because we used Martha for our starter. Because we have to go back obviously to check names because we haven't battled any trainers yet. Now we're both, oh no, we're not both level 18, I thought we were. But we outspeed it, which is good. Haunter, this is gonna mean look us and outspeed us. Would have loved to crit there. Uses Curse, so it takes itself out. Now if a Ghastly comes out here, we should be fine. If it's a Haunter, it could be trouble. Ghastly, so we one-shot this. Oh no, the last one was level 18, so maybe, oh we do, okay. Right, so we take out the rest of them pretty easily. Unfortunately, you can't walk left here. How do we defeat Morty is the question now. How do we defeat Morty? Where do we get the XP from to defeat Morty? Also, we needed a specific level Pokemon, didn't we, for the Yanma Swarm. What route's that on? 35. Let's go and check that out again, because I think I might have just messed up Girafarig being our thing. Or a repel trigger for it. No, it has to be level 13 or 14. 13 or 14. Right, 13 or 14. Do we have a Pokemon at level 13 or 14? That's the question. We have 2 at level 15. Let's just drop off Ruth quickly, because Ruth won't be useful here anyway. We have a level 13 Brian. We could go down and take on Arnie and catch the Yanma, but what are we going to get from that? Like, it won't be that much XP that'll make a difference to Morty. We could go and take on Chad and the other psychic trainer that we didn't do yet on Route 38. But then the only place really left to train is the lighthouse. And I'm very worried that the Pokemon there are a lot higher in level. Well, they're not a lot higher. I think the first trainer is a Noctowl of level 20. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that is what we do. Yeah. Let's withdraw Ruth again. Just wanted to use Ruth to look quickly if we had a level 13 Pokemon. Thankfully we do. Okay, it's too early to take on Morty. I will, for the Morty battle, change the level cap number to 25, because it is 25 for that battle, but then reverse it down to 24 again for Team Rocket, because otherwise it'll look a bit weird in the shorts and in the main video. We need to use a repel here. Level 18 should be way more than enough to repel everything away. Right, do we take on Chad? I think we have to. Now, it does use Barrier, which isn't great. Benjamin has Stomp, which we might be able to get one in before it uses Barrier, and then maybe we can switch to Faulkner, who doesn't have great special defense. But then nobody really has great special defense other than Joey. Joey actually has great special defense, and we could try and put it to sleep. Okay, that's the plan. Benjamin in first, Stomp. We could maybe even, if we outspeed it, now I don't know if we do or not, flinch it with Stomp and prevent it from ever getting the barrier up. But we'll see. Right, Schoolboy Chad. Let's see, Mr. Mime comes out. Level 19, so it is a level above us. I reckon it outspeeds us. But we'll try it anyway. Stomp. Oh, we do go first. We do half its HP. It flinches, and we beat Chad as easy as we ever did. Very good, Benjamin. And you deserved level 19 for that. Well done. Benjamin might be the solution to Morty, I think. So Chad, let's write down Chad. Just in case we do run into an encounter or something. Okay, and then there's another psychic trainer here. Yeah, we'll just lead Girafarig into this battle. Right, what's their name? Norman. Okay, let's write that down. Norman. Get the light out of my face again. Slowpoke. Yeah, we need to train Benjamin. So we're gonna use Benjamin here, even though I think we're awfully neglecting Zubat, which is not good. We get double flinches there, very nice. Then also I want to see if the mint berry, or do you need berry juice or something? Or do you have to give them wow. That was 20 without crit. So it'll do 30 with the crit. I reckon. I think it's not double for crits, is it? I don't think it is. Right, we defeated Norman easily enough as well with Benjamin. Let's get this mint berry this time. Last time we couldn't pick it up because our bag was full. And then see if it's the... Let's see, what does a mint berry do? Does this wake you up? Self-awakening for sleep. That's the solution. That's how we get a guaranteed dig. Oh no. Shadow Ball, bad special defense, might one-shot us. And we can't hold the Quick Claw at the same time. So we would really need that Mint Berry on Girafarig or Joey. Yeah, one of those two would need it on. But yeah, let's actually, not everybody close to the level cap, just Girafarig, Alan, and who was the third one? Girafarig, Alan, who was the third Pokemon? Benjamin, Joey, and Alan. Right, these are the three Pokemon we're going to train in here to the level cap. All of the other ones are going to remain at the level that they are now, so that they don't go over the level cap for Team Rocket. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I think that is the plan. Right, we're reaching 4 hours now, but I said we'd go a bit longer because there was so much admin. But I don't know if we have enough time to take on Team Rocket. Maybe we'll end with the battle against the Red Gyarados just before we take on Team Rocket. Right, Sailor. Now, I'm hoping that these aren't level 25. Oh, we just walked past this guy. Okay. Oh, I guess the encounters or the battles only start from this floor. I remember the first one being a gentleman with a Noctowl. Pretty sure that that's the case. And I think it's level 20. Let's hope it is level 20, because if it's higher, we're in trouble. Alfred, let's write that down. Right, Alfred's down. Noctowl level 20, okay. Stomp, because its attack is worse than its special defense. And we might flinch it. Now, that very intelligently it went for a Growl. It's not falling for the flinching. Did that time. Right, and we take out, what was his name? I forgot it again already. Trying to learn agility. Ooh, if we can set up an agility, we might be able to outspeed Gengar. If we could set it up before we encounter Gengar. Benjamin might solo Morty, I'm thinking now. Oh, I forgot to look at his name again, but okay. Man of the Sea. Right, but the question now becomes, once we take our Team Rocket, where the flip do we level up for Chuck? We use Stomp here and hope we outspeed. It's gonna put us to sleep. Right, we stomped that into the ground. Unfortunately, a Poliwhirl's going to come out here. We need to hope that we outspeed again and flinch it, because there's no way we one-shot this. Lovely. We found our next legendary Pokemon. Huey. Let's write that down actually. I forgot about that. The last one was Alfred. Huey. He did look a bit like an Alfred, didn't he, the last trainer? Now I'm worried that we can only get Girafarig to level 25 in this place. And can't level the other ones to 25. But maybe Girafarig is enough. If we give it a mint berry. Oh, I don't know. I think the mint berry's smarter on Noctowl, because we can then use Mud Slap. Don't know what's smarter here, Stomp or Confusion. They both get Stab, and also the attack and special attack are about the same, so yeah, it really depended on what Pidgey's stats were there. Let's try a Confusion. I have a hunch that a Confusion will take it out, because the special defense is probably lower than the defense. Just the hunch though. Yeah, but look at how slowly we're growing. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. I think we might take on normal underleveled. Not Norman, Morty. Also, I forgot to write down this guy's name, Theo. So if we get to see a Theodore later, we're not writing down Theodore. Oh wow, that one lived. Okay, let's stomp it. I think it was Theo, wasn't it? Yeah, Birdkeeper Theo. So now Benjamin isn't that healthy anymore, but we'll continue on until we can drop down. Okay, we can drop down here and go back to heal. Do you need to talk to Jasmine before you can get the secret potion in Cyanwood? I don't know. Okay, well, unfortunately we're using this tower now. I was thinking that this tower would be the tower that's going to level us to Chuck level, but I feel like now we do have too many Pokemon again. I don't know. Well, with all of the rematching that you technically could do if you took everyone's number, like you would have a lot of rematches come in a day, which would make it a little easier, but I don't know. You basically have your phone buzzing all the time, but it would prevent me from having to level up in the tall grass. But it would annoy me, all the phone ringing all the time. Right, let's take on this gentleman. Right, I mean, there's no way that Sudowoodo is going to outspeed right, this is Bite, so we need to switch. And switch to Alan, we will. There's no way that Sudowoodo Alan will ever outspeed Gengar. So the only way we defeat Gengar with Alan is if we get the Quick Claw to proc. So Alan actually isn't a safe bet whatsoever. It is a sack bet against things. So I think we're unnecessarily training this. Yeah, I think we just wasted more trainer. Sorry, I just sorry for that. I knocked the camera and then OBS crashed for some reason for that. But we're back here. Same spot. I forgot to write down this guy's name, so let's look it up quickly. Arnie's calling us again anyway. So, Olivine City. We need to look up this guy's name anyway. Gold, Hardy, it's me, Arnie. Want to battle. Like, he's asked us for a battle twice already now in a single day. Olivine City, trainers. Oh, we have to go to the lighthouse, do we? Olivine Lighthouse. Trainers. So now that one had, it was a gentleman, 2 Growlithe, so it was Preston. Preston was that guy's name. I forgot to write it down. Preston, there we go. Right, let's move on. Hopefully no more crashing like that. There's so many Pokemon that are close to 24. But we really need a way to defeat Gengar. What is Marl's special and again? Special defense, or is it good in defense? I can't remember. Also, what I should have checked quickly is to see if the 3DS is aligned straight or not. It looks like its special defense is better. Right, we defeated Connie. You know what? Since that accident happened and OBS crashed and everything, I should check quickly if the 3DS is aligned properly, and this will be the final break. Next time I want to go to a break, we're going to end the video. But I want to defeat Morty at least. We also have to go and get Yanma, since it is swarming today. And then we also need to go and get a haircut for Eevee. So, yeah. We'll be doing a bit more level grinding in here. Taking on Morty. Going to Goldenrod City. And I think we'll end in Goldenrod City, rather than going to Mahogany. Because we want to get a haircut again next time we start it up for Eevee. Also, we probably want another swarm from the region, maybe a Snubbull. And there was another reason to stay in Goldenrod City. Oh, it's closer to Azalea Town for Kurt to go and get our ball. And also Elix Forest encounter and Route 33 encounter, which we haven't picked up yet. So that's why I want to end in Goldenrod City. I know it would be smart to go and see Kurt today and actually stop in Azalea, but I think we're going to end in Goldenrod because we're over 4 hours already. Yeah, so we'll take a final break here, middle of the tower. But yeah, we'll go defeat Morty and then go back to Goldenrod, get the haircut, catch Yanma, and then end it there. I think that's what we'll do. So we didn't quite defeat Team Rocket and Mahogany. That might be a little too much. Maybe in Silver it'll be possible to do that in part 2. But certainly here, we had to think about a lot of things, work things out. So yeah, we'll take one more break here. And then, yeah, we'll start preparing for Morty. Be right back. Okay, let's get back into it. I think if I drop down here, I get to a place, yeah, with an item. But I think it doesn't take me to the top of the tower or lighthouse. Terrell, let's write that down. Might come in clutch for the next video. Oh, actually, we're still catching a Yanma today. Yeah, so Poliwhirl, let's stomp here again. Rage would have been amazing here. Yeah, the second stomp should take it out. I'm kind of thinking we're going to take on Morty at level 23. That might be a big mistake, but I don't think there's enough trainers here to get all of them, or to get Joey and Girafarig to level, or well, to the next level. Let's take on this guy here. This looks like a tough battle. Also should have gone the other way first. Ernest. Still have it open, thankfully. Right, Machop. Now, we don't resist the low kick, unfortunately, but the confusion thankfully one-shots it. Machoke. Oh, Poliwhirl. So we go back to stomping here, hoping we flinch it, so that it never gets a hit on us. Fortunately it does. Okay. A chop again, confusion, and then we should be level 23. So then I think I'm going to focus on Noctowl for a bit to get it to level 23. And we might have to take on Morty at level 23, I think. Where's Joey? There. Yeah, 2 more levels. I doubt we can get Joey to level 23. There's just not enough trainers. Great Ball, okay. Now we did make an error here, I think, coming up this lighthouse. Because we're now at Jasmine's and we missed out on some trainers or something. We'll talk to her just in case you need to talk to her to get the guy to give you the medicine. And then you can drop down. Is there also... Let's check for an item first up here. Yeah, there is one. Hidden nicely away. Super Potion. Okay. Let's hope we didn't do all of this for night. Like Joey. Yeah, we've kind of taken on every single trainer. Yeah, we haven't taken on these ones here yet. So let's hope that Joey is... Oh, this is a bird keeper, is it? Yeah, Dennis. Okay, let's write down Dennis. Okay. Spearow. Yeah, Noctowl should win this, hopefully. Unfortunately, we're both going to be using Pack here, I think. Oh, it might use Fury Attack, yeah, but it misses. Okay. So, thankfully, we're already at 22. So I think we're going to have to take it on at 23 each. And I think Joey gets the berry. Wow, Spearow looks terrible in this game. Like, his color palette just seems off. This is going to be a close battle here. I think I need Hypnosis to win this. Wow. Now maybe we have a chance, but yeah, it is moving first. And actually we're running the risk of losing Joey here, but I don't want to use Alan whatsoever anymore. Yeah, maybe we use Benjamin. Bit of a risky move, this. Because it could have woke up. It can still wake up. Right, we're faster than it. Thankfully. And it should be another Spearow, yeah. We're gonna use Confusion here, since I'm pretty sure its special defense is bad. Oh. Okay, let's hope for not 5 hits and not many crits. Alright, Stomp. Right, I think we should leave the lighthouse here and probably come back. Because we aren't quite there yet, but I think we have to take on Morty underleveled here. Because we did train a lot of Pokemon that unfortunately ended up either fainting or not being used in the way I thought they would. which is a bit of a pity. So we squandered a lot of trainer XP. I hope that doesn't come to cost me in the long run. But if we do the team split the way I said I would later on in the game, maybe we can still save it, I think. But yeah, we definitely, like, all of the Dunsparce XP essentially went to waste. Not sure if training Taurus was such a smart idea. Alan also. But we didn't know better until we've caught Girafarig. And I really think Girafarig is the solution to Morty. So we're going to go in here one more time. And then we're going to go and take on Morty. But I need to remember when the roads split, I need to check out the rest of the thing. So we're down there. I just want to make sure I've got all of the trainers. There might be an odd trainer in Olivine close to the water where you use surf to go to the Whirl Islands or to Cyanwood. Yeah, there's one here that we missed. Okay, I hope Joey's in the lead. Right, Sailor Kent. Let's write down Kent here. Yeah, we've way too many names now, but yeah. We just want to have the last one available, and we will sometimes catch 2 in a row. So we will need probably the last 5 trainers just, so I might go and delete anything that's before 5. Byscript does hurt a little bit because our defense is bad and Krabby's attack's pretty good. Another Krabby. Hopefully we can take this out too. Now again, Byscript will hurt. Maybe we should try hypnosising it. Putting it to sleep. Bubble Beam will do nothing because we have high special defense and it should have bad special. This, however, 15 with a crit would have taken us out, would it? 15 crit plus 8. No, actually we'll live on 1 or 2. Damn it, I woke up. So unfortunately we need to switch to Benjamin. Looks like we're going to struggle. No, we have a super potion. We can use the super potion and keep continuing on through here. But yeah, Noctile's a bit of a disappointment so far. Well, here at least. Maybe against Morty it'll do a little better. But let's see. Yeah, we'll use a super potion here. What? Oh, I used full heal rather than super potion. I'm an idiot. Okay, get us out of here. Thank you. Oh, so this is where you go up the stairs to encounter that trainer. What's... Oh, I didn't mean to walk down the stairs. I meant to walk down here. Yeah, item. Okay. I think we might have all the trainers defeated in here now, so... Yeah, I think we do. We'll just check here. Oh, we missed an item here, but that's it. And we can't carry it anymore, damn it. So what we're gonna do... Mint Berry. Give it... to Noctile. Now we should be able to get back to Morty's gym without being put to sleep, so I think we're fine. But we need to mind our bag. Our bag's full. We need to get rid of the apricorns. Well, box them. I mean. Right, let's get back and take on Morty, I guess. I didn't mean to hit start, I meant to hit select. Right. I think we took on all trainers here, didn't we? Shouldn't have an issue. You can skip the tall grass. I did not mean to do that. If we had got a Miltank encounter there, we would have ruined our snubble. Okay, we're back here. Let's go to the Pokemon Center and heal. And then quickly empty out our bag. Put stuff in the PC so we have room to pick stuff up. We'll take on Morty. Catch the Yanma. Go to Goldenrod for the haircut. And then end in the Pokemon Center there. That's the plan. Well, yeah, we need to make sure we don't lose to Morty for that to work out. Right, let's see. We'll deposit the rare candy. We'll use that at the end of the game. The ether as well. That's for the Elite 4, max ether 2. So is the full restore. And the apricorns are for later on too. Full heals, we'll keep them for the Elite 4. Right, that should do. Okay, Morty. Now the plan for Morty is not to use Joey until Gengar comes in. We want to use Benjamin first. And then switch to Joey. Actually, no. Oh, damn it. The thing is, the Gengar doesn't come out first. Which is the problem. Because then we're going to switch into... Actually, we need to let Girafarig be put to sleep. And then catch the Dream Eater on Noctowl. Yeah, that's what we have to do. So that we don't use the Mint Berry on the switch. Okay, yeah, I think we know how we do it now. Right, let's do it. Time for revenge. Let's take on Morty. Unfortunately, there weren't enough trainers around to get us to the level cap. The level cap is actually 25 for Morty, but there is a Team Rocket executive at level 24 that you can only take on after Morty. So we put the level cap to 24 for now. So Ghastly comes out. We have a Girafarig, as you saw earlier on. It'll do well for us, hopefully. Now, I'm unsure if I should use Agility here, or if I should just straight Confusion. It would be good to outspeed the Gengar, but we would very likely be cursed if we don't use the Confusion immediately. Yeah. We can use the Agility. Can we use the Agility? I don't think we can ever use Agility. Because this is definitely going to survive the Confusion. And then curse me. Yeah, it's going to go down here. Actually, I want to eat the curse and then switch out. No, we're going to take one hit, aren't we? The thing is, if I use Confusion and it uses curse, it's going to take itself out and then I don't have the Agility. Right, we'll use Agility. Mean look. Confusion. It's going to use curse and take itself out, I think. We did almost one-shot it. Oh boy, it used Spite. Okay. We'll use another Confusion. So we got the Agility in somehow. We rode to level 24, which is the cap. Out comes the Gengar, I think. Oh no, keeping Gengar for the end this time. Right, since we have the Agility, this one definitely has to use Curse. Oh, we one-shot it. Unbelievable. Now, I actually had a plan here for the Gengar, but since we're outspeeding it, we're going to use a Confusion. And if Hypnosis misses, we win. But we're going to level to 25, so we can't use Benjamin against the Rocket Executive, but we'll take the win. Yes! We defeated Morty. Yes, Benjamin will go above the level cap, which means we need to drop it for Team Rocket in Mahogany Town. But that's no problem. That's no problem. Now, we've been going for quite a while here, and we have a few things to do, because we'd like to end the part here, actually. We've been gone for longer than we usually do. So, we have a Yanma Swarm on Route 35, that is, going on currently. So we want to go and catch the Yanma there. And then, as we're so close to Goldenrod City, we're going to go and get a haircut for Eevee, so that it will evolve through friendship. And then we'll probably end the part in the Goldenrod City Pokemon Center, so that next time when we do part 3 of attempt 23, we can do the haircut immediately again and get another friendship boost for Eevee, so that we'll soon evolve, hopefully. But good to beat Morty. Here's the fog badge. Okay, now we can use Surf outside of battle as well, and I think we get Shadow Ball, isn't it? Yeah. Morty couldn't use Shadow Ball against us because we have a normal type. Okay, very nice. Very, very good. So now to get the Yanma, we need Brian, the Sunkern, so that the repel trick works. Yeah, we should heal. We need Yanma. We need Yanma. We need Sunkern. And then how do we lower Yanma's thing without defeating it? I do not know. Also, I think it's time to drop Alan. So we'll take the Quick Claw off it. We'll take the Mint Berry off Joey as well, because I don't think I'll need it now. We'll probably use Daniel against the Yanma, I'd guess. Right, let's get prepared for the end here. Right, Bill's PC. What box are we on? We're probably on box 2, aren't we? Yeah. So we want to go to box 1 to box Alan, since it is his head battle experience. And I also want to check who else is in box 1, because only Pokemon that have battled should be in box 1. Right, there goes Alan. I think we might have wasted the dig on it, but yeah. It was a desperate situation and we didn't know what else to do. Mikey has battled, hasn't it? Yeah. Let's go down, can we? We can. Morty has battled. Very good. Ping has battled. And Alan has battled. Okay, very good. So only Pokemon that have battled are in that box. Let's go to box 2, where Brian and Togepi should be. 2 Pokemon that haven't battled yet. And then withdraw Brian. It is our repel tricker. Get the repel trick working. Now, we are going to head down there with Girafarig. No, not Girafarig in the lead. Actually, we need to drop Girafarig, don't we? We'll drop it in box 2, because we're going to pick it up again, I think. I think it will be part of our team, since we invested so much in it now. Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's see. Let's put Faulkner in the lead and give Faulkner the Quick Claw because it is slow. That's going to be right at the bottom, isn't it? Not quite, but almost. Right. Probably would have been better to walk the other way, because I think there's more grass tiles this way. But okay, we get through it. Very good. We should have brought Sentra to cut, since we had a space anyway. But now we're going to have to walk through the thing to get the encounter. Gonna need to walk through National Park. Okay. Who's this guy? Oh, okay. just some rando. Okay, so this is where the Yanma are swarming. Now, with a level 13 Pokemon, we should be able to repel away the Nidorans and ensure that we only get Dupes, Claws, or Yanma. So let's use our repel. I hope we still have a few. We have 5 more, so we definitely need to invest in more of those. But yeah, we'll get on our bike as well. Now, do we need to talk to Arnie to rematch him, or... Oh! This is our Route 35 encounter. Yanma, female. Okay, which means it will be named, if we catch it, Connie. After someone in the lighthouse that we defeated. Now, I said we would battle the Yanma with Daniel. Let's hope it doesn't have ancient power. I think that might be a move from a later game. Let's use Bite here. Tackle does actually a decent amount. Our Bite doesn't do as much. It is outspeeding us, which isn't great. The Bite misses. Did it use? Oh, it used Double Team, didn't it? Okay, I think we need to switch out now, otherwise we might risk the run. Let's bring in Ruth here for a bit. Now, we haven't taught Ruth Headbutt yet, so I think we're stuck with Tackle still. Hopefully a Tackle doesn't one-shot it. It shouldn't. Okay, but I think that's as low as we can go. So let's get in Joey to put it to sleep. So it has Foresight, which is a decent move. Hypnosis misses, but we're used to that. We are used to that. Wow, who would have thought the Girafarig would one-shot Morty? I'm still so glad about that. And I really believe attempt 23, the way we've routed it and everything, and if the team splitting works later on in the game, where we have 3 Pokemon that are capable of defeating the Elite Four on their own, and then move on with another 3 Pokemon through the game, I think we could do it still. We did waste quite a lot of trainer XP, because yeah, Dunsparce fainted, who was trained on trainers. Then we trained Sudowoodo on trainers, which sort of isn't going to be used anymore. Taurus we trained off of trainers, and it won't be used anymore probably. So yeah, we're redesigning our whole team, and yeah, it's not great that so much XP has gone to Pokemon that we're no longer using. Like when we played Gen 1, we kind of had the team very early, and we only really used the Pokemon that we knew were going to be part of the team at the end. But I want to use these Pokeballs because we're only going to be buying Great Balls from now on. I suspect we might have caught it by now if we had been using Great Balls. Come on, so close. It's still asleep, wow. Tough for it. We only have 2 more balls, but the thing is, Hypnosis is going to take forever to land again. This is a double team, so let's hope it stays in. Damn it. I'm just going to wake up here. Yeah, Tackle. There's almost nothing. Put it back to sleep again. Make sure we don't hit any other move other than putting it to sleep. This evasion's going further up. That's the one downside to Hypnosis. It's inaccuracy. We would prefer Spore here, if possible. Damn it, come on. We just need to land it one more time. Yes, there we go. So it's fast asleep. We have 1 more Pokeball, and then we'll switch to Great Balls. It would have been hilarious if it stayed in the last Oh no, it woke up immediately. Right, because we only have 13 attempts at this, I do want it to be asleep for it. We only have 6 PP remaining, and I think it's at full evasion now. 6 times boosted. So Hypnosis is very unlikely to hit now. Yeah, it won't rise anymore. Damn it, I didn't consider this. But Double Team is, yeah, it is. We've only got 2 more left now. And otherwise we're gonna have to throw. Oh, we land one. Very nice. So we're gonna get at least 1 Great Ball here with it asleep. Yeah. Another reason why we're ending in Goldenrod is because we might want to go back to Azalea and get our Route 33 encounter as well as our Elix Forest encounter. Come on. We have 1 more Hypnosis PP. Let's see if it works or not. It doesn't. Now we have to catch it as it is, which is even less likely. Is Lure Ball good for bug Pokemon? No, I think it's for something else, isn't it? I was just gonna say, you gotta be kidding me if the first one, without sleep, would have caught it. Let me read the Lure Ball's description. A ball hooked on a rod, so that'll be a no. We also have an Ultra Ball, but I kind of want to keep those for even less likely catches. Are we actually going to use all our balls here? Come on. I've forgotten what the name's going to be for it already because of Connie, wasn't it? Yeah, Connie. It's going to be the name of Yanma. Finally, we get Connie. Very nice. Okay. So we'll name it Connie. And then we'll end the part in Goldenrod City thing. We didn't quite get to defeating Team Rocket and Mahogany, but there was just so many curveballs that were thrown our way, and losing Dunsparce also meant we had to prepare for other things, or prepare other Pokemon for battle. And then we did end up training Taurus and Sudowoodo, and then we realized, oh flip, there's Girafarig, and Girafarig just beat Morty on its by itself. So yeah, we lost a lot of time through that. But yeah, let's get to the Pokemon Center and end this part. Okay, thankful we've taken all of these trainers. We can use Surf now, so let's go and see what's on that tree there, because it will regrow by the next time we come back here. Mystery Berry, wow, what does that do? Also, this looks like there's got to be an item up here. Walk too far. What? Why would you do that and then not have an item there? Is it like 2 away from the top? No. Just no item there, wow. Tricked by the game yet again. Repel's effect wore off, which means we might get an encounter here, but we have our Route 35 encounter already. Okay. So let's go and get the haircut for Eevee. And then that'll be it for today. I think a very good part overall. We got good progress. We beat Morty very safely. Unfortunately, the haircut dudes aren't here. That's not great. Damn it. Wait quick. Let me see, Haircut Brothers. See if they like return in a minute or two, if I come back then. Well, it depends on the day when they appear. And on Mondays, nobody's in the shop, which makes sense. A lot of hairdressers are closed on Mondays, aren't they? Damn it! So we didn't get a haircut here, but at least we'll be able to get one next time when we restart, or pick up this part. We're not restarting again. Attempt 23 is going to be the attempt. Okay, let's heal everyone. Also probably drop off a few Pokemon, get this light out of my face for the ending. Also update this. So Girafarig, who did we catch off the Girafarig? Just Yanma, wasn't it? Yeah. Just Yanma. Okay, let's put that down. Caught Pokemon. 14 is Yanma. Let's get the light out of my face again. Okay. Right. Also, let's drop off the Pokemon that we won't be using. So deposit Brian and Connie, and then withdraw Benjamin, definitely. Do we need cut? We do need cut to get back, so we're going to change the box to box 1 quickly and get our cut user out here again, and then we should be good. Right, withdraw Morty and change box back to 2 again. And in fact, in the future, when we drop our cut user or HM user in general, we should put them in box 2. Now Morty isn't fainted, is he? No. Okay, good. Just wondering why we boxed it. Probably because we were trying to have enough room for all of the Pokemon. Arnie calls us again. Let's remember to flip and delete this man's number. Pokegear. Delete. There we go. Okay, that'll be it for Pokemon Gold Attempt 23 Part 2. It went incredibly well. We'd finally defeated Morty. That's a new furthest that we gotten. Unfortunately, we didn't quite make it all the way to take on Team Rocket and Mahogany, but we're almost there. All we have to do is take on the Red Gyarados now that we can surf. And yeah, then we can take on Team Rocket, which has a level cap, the first executive of 24, and then the second one of 25, which is Morty's level cap. And then I think the next level cap is level 30 for Chuck in Cyanwood. So I think things have worked out. The riding worked better. I did talk while we were catching Yanma about wasting XP, trainer XP, because we lost Pokemon and then used Pokemon that we thought we would need. But then we caught a Girafarig and realized, wow, this is our solution. So yeah, we're still learning. But by the time we get to Silver, we'll have all that figured out and know what to go for where. Of course, there will be slight slip-ups there. There will be more Jeopardy Pokemon. I've only got 2 this time around, Eevee and Zubat. Zubat needs to evolve all the way to Crobat. Eevee can evolve into anything, it just cannot be Eevee at the end. Obviously, we probably should go for Umbreon or Espeon, since they're the ones that were introduced here, and I think the day-night cycle is removed in Gen 3. We do want to keep Vaporeon though, because we need a Surf user in the Gen 1 remakes and Gen 3. So yeah, we'll definitely not be getting Vaporeon. We'll probably be going for Umbreon, maybe Espeon, it depends. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good part. I think we're back on track. I think we finally might be going somewhere. I really do think so. We'll have to figure out a way to defeat the Dragon Trainer right at the end. But I have a plan to potentially have a Steel type Pokemon by then. But then again, Dragon Rage does 40 HP no matter what, doesn't it? So that mightn't be the best idea. Yeah, that'll be it for Attempt 23 Part 2. Looking forward to seeing you in Attempt 23 Part 3. That'll be a new thing for an attempt in Pokemon Gold to get a 3rd part. I'll see you there. Take care.